Hello, Donut Assassin. Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be epic today. How do I know that? Because it always is. Because it always is. Every goddamn time. It looks like a nice donut. I don't have a donut today, but I do have a Belvita that I might eat. A lovely Belvita. Where are we here? Oh, yes. Just getting my bearings. Okay, let's run the ads now, shall we? Pre-roll ads going on now. I mean, the ads to disable them. Okay, here we go. Do dooby dooby doo. Do do dooby dooby doo. Do dooby dooby doo. Dooby 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 doo. Some quick thank yous. Thank you, Scooby-Doo Afton, for the follow. Thank you, Master Oogway. Master Oogway. Thank you, Just Beams. Thank you, Devouring Shadow. Thank you, XP Copal. Thank you, Zephyr Plays. Thank you, Leth ALCHEMIST. Thank you, Man Ape Gone Wrong. Thank you, Cowboy in Korea. And thank you, Cease Games, for the follows. Thank you so much, guys. Let's go, Corwin. Let's frickin' do this. Yo, Adam. Hey, Corwin. Hey, Donut Assassin. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're gonna play World of Warcraft again. That's right, World of Warcraft Classic. This is the 20th anniversary edition. We're playing on the 20th anniversary servers. Here is my character. His name is the same as mine, Koroku. We're right now in Orgrimmar, but we need to go somewhere else because we are going to do questing because we need to get to level 42. Electric Boogaloo. Yes, level 42. That's right. This is the highest I've ever been on a druid before. It's incredible. It's amazing. I ain't never think I was gonna get this far, but we did it, gamers. We need to get to 60, don't we? We're behind. My brother is already level 60 on his mage. It's pretty embarrassing that I'm only level 41, let's be honest. My guild won't let me hear the end of it. They're always telling me, why aren't you level 60 yet? They're like, why aren't you level 60, you slowpoke? The Times is a lie. There is no spoon, says Corwin. There is no wait, what? There is no spoon. There is only spoon if you want there to be spoon. Yes, Corwin, I agree. How are you guys today? So we've changed the stream time, by the way. Stream schedule has been changed. So before I was trialing 6 till 10. You know what I found? Most people joined the stream right at the end. They would like join it around 10 and I would be ending and I'd be like, sorry guys, this is the end of the stream. So now we're starting at 8 and we're going until 12. I mean midnight. It's not 12, it's 0000. That's what it is. Or 12 AM, I guess some people call it. Which is wrong. It's 0. It's 0 o'clock. That's how I see it. Hey, young Larry, how are you doing? How's your pups doing? How's old Larry? Is old Larry okay? We've got Rend. Wait, Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer. What the heck is this? Increases critical strike of chance of spells by 10%, melee and range by 5%, and grants 140 attack power, and it lasts 2 hours. Cool. So they got Onyxia. That's the first time I've had this buff before. I've had Rend before, but this is different. This is from, I guess they got Onyxia or something. Okay, so on these quests, what have I got to do? It says there's some stuff I need to get off the auction house. For a Badlands quest. Okay. So I guess we're going to go to the auction house. And we're also going to check the mailbox. Whee! How have you been today, gamers? How have you been? I had a crappy day today. Crappy, you know why? Because I'm in a lot of pain from, I don't know, my workout still. And the second day after the workout is when it hits the most. So today I was pretty much disabled. But you know, I'm here now. You're getting the best of me, guys, because earlier in the day, I was not good. I've had a slow-ass day where I couldn't get much done. I hope it gets better soon. I think it will. I think it will. There's still hope, guys. I still have hope. The condition of my body will improve. I think it will. So what we got here, we got oh yeah, my cooking recipes. We just got a little bit of money from selling things on the AH, the auction house. Okay, so now we need to go to the auction house. We have a quest to buy some things. Okay, so what do I need? I need frost oil. Can I make that? Maybe I can make that. Frost oil. No, I can't. I can't make that? Man. I thought I was the full leather alchemist. I can't make a frickin' oil of frost? Maybe I could if I went to my trainer, but I don't do that very much, do I? I don't like going to my trainer. So let's see here. We need frost oil. So let's find it. Shopping. Frost oil. Recipe frost oil. Yes, please. I learn make. I learn how to make. Yay! Let's see how to make it. Yay! That's exciting. A new recipe, and I can make it because I'm the full leather alchemist. I have loads of alchemy skill. Check it. What we got? Requires Khadgar's whiskers. I have some of those. So let's learn it. Dum-ba-da-bum. I'm learning. Ah, look at me. I'm learning. I can make frost oil. So what does it do? I mean, how do I make it? I need Khadgar's whiskers and Winter's bite. So I'm going to buy a couple of Winter's bite. I'm going to be economical here. Couple of Winter's bite. So let's see here. Shopping. Winter's bite. Oh, shit. They're wait, no, that's a weapon. I've spelled that wrong, haven't I? So is it without an apostrophe? Wait a second. What? There's no Winter's bite. Oh, shit. There's no space either. How did I get that so wrong? So it's Winter's bite. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's plenty. Good, good. So I need 2 of them, don't I? So I buy 1. I buy 2. Yay. And now I can make it myself. Because I'm the alchemist, I'm not going to buy someone else's stinky potion when I can make it myself. Bro's voice is majestic. Thank you, Kick. Thank you. Hey, Chaos Theory. WoW time again? That's right. Although tomorrow, I think, we might play a different game because it's Friday. And Friday means different game. Well, I just decided that today. Friday means different game, guys. Did you know? Well, of course, you couldn't have known, because I'm always changing the rules. Ha 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 ha! I am the master of this stream. I make dem rules. So, yeah, we might be playing a different game today, tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be super on the ball, because today I was super off the ball. I was, like, on the floor in the fetal position today. So, usually the next day after a day like that is good. That's how things work for me. It's like, good day, bad day, good day, bad day. It goes in a cycle. That's usually what happens. If I have a couple of bad days in a row, I don't know what that means. Hasn't happened in a while. Okay, so this frost oil, create. Maybe one day I can have 2 good days in a row. That'd be epic. Haven't had that happen in a long time. Okay, what do we got here? So frost oil, good. So I got the frost oil, and now I need to get gyrochromatom. Wait, is that all I needed? Did I only need frost oil? Gyrochromatom. Crafted with... Oh no, I need to buy this. Okay, that's crafted with engineering. Let's see how much this costs then. I reckon this is going to be expensive. It sounds expensive. A gyrochromatom. They're actually cheap. Very cheap. Cool. So I just need one of those. Cool. So I have that. And then patterned bronze bracers. That's crafted with blacksmithing. Patterned bronze bracers. Hey, they're cheap as well. 2 stacks of 1. Cool. Buying 1, yeah, just 1. And then we need to go to Gromgol Outpost. Okay, we did it, gamers. We bought some stuff on the auction house, because we're pro. We're pro questers. And we already know that we're going to get a quest that needs those things, and then we'll have them ready. Goddamn. That's why guides are good sometimes. Now I need to take the Zep to the Gromgol Outpost. So let's get on our beautiful Kodo here. We haven't named the Kodo yet. What should we name it? Guys, let's name the Kodo today. What do you think? Put your suggestions in the chat now. Doing a good... He's doing good, bro. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear it, young Larry. I'm glad that old Larry is doing well. No pain, no gain. Indeed, Corwin. Although today I think it was too much pain. Like, dude, I almost went to the gym. So close to going to the gym, but then I collapsed. I was so close to going, but then I collapsed, and then it got kind of late, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm just not cut out for going to the gym today. I tried. I did try. I was fighting with myself to go there, but I was in... I can't straighten my arms. I can't straighten my arms right now, so... But anyway, yeah, I did go on a run yesterday when I had DOMs, when I was in pain, and that was okay. But yeah, I couldn't get myself to the gym today, so I guess I'm having a day off. But I think tomorrow, if I can, what I'm going to do is do a run and go to the gym. To kind of catch up, because I did set a goal this week of doing like 6 days of exercise by Sunday. So I'm going to try and keep to the goal. So tomorrow I'll do like 2 workouts. So I'll go to the gym. Oh shit, this is Undercity one. Whoops, almost went the wrong way. This is Gromgol, right?
Yeah, what do you want?
No, this is Gromgol.
What's up? Glad I could help.
Hey there, cutie. You looking for a ride to
Cutie?
Gromgol? I hear it gets mighty steamy down in those jungles. Maybe I could join you for a short vacation. Show you a real jungle cat.
2 good days in a row is the dream, man. Yeah, but it doesn't often happen. I don't know why. In fact, it happens so little for me that after I've had a good day, I'm like, oh god, tomorrow's not going to be a good day. I'm going to get the reversal tomorrow. Life going to kick me in the face. Why don't you ask someone in the guild to craft those? I did think about it, Corwin, but I was too lazy. And they were also really cheap off the auction house. Super cheap, so... I just bought them. If they're expensive, like if it was like 20 gold, I would have been like, Guild, help me. Help me, Guild. You want to call it Bartholomew? That's quite a good name. Because then I can call it Bart for short. Hey, No Side, good evening. The old Uno reverse, yeah. Life likes to give me the Uno reversal after a good day. The next day has got to be bad. To restore balance in the universe. But yeah, today was a bad day, so tomorrow might be good. It might be good tomorrow, guys. I might be very capable tomorrow. Today I was incapable. I was incapable of being a normal human. Until now, of course. What I do is, even if I'm having a bad day, I save my best of myself for you guys on stream. That's kind of my strategy. So you at least get the best of myself. I like in a 4-hour window. I like compress myself into a 4-hour window. The rest of the day today, I was like struggling to survive, struggling to be to exist. But now I'm fine. Now I use all my energy in this 4-hour period. All the energy I could muster. What? Hey, how come no one else is ever up here? They all just look at me. Am I the main character or something? Excited for Gromgol? You must call the Kodo Henry Cavalry. That's pretty good as well. Hey, Neem. Welcome. I'm glad to see you coming here through your door, as usual. Your little door there. Wait, are you walking backwards through the door and then you turn around? Is that what's happening? That's cute. So far we've got Henry Cavalry, and we've got Bartholomew. We've got Kodoku. Kodoku's quite good. Kodoku. It's my... yeah, Kodoku's quite good. They're all quite good so far. Those are good suggestions. I'm kind of leaning towards Bartholomew. I think that's a good name. How you doing? Thank you for the follow last night. No worries, Neem. I see you're a VTuber. So I followed for the good VTubing. I like Kodoku. That's how I'd say it, right? Kodoku. I come in and get bonked immediately. Oh no! Stray bonks flying around in here. Damn right they are. There'll be many more bonks to come on Saturday. That's when we'll be doing the marathon Wukong stream. That is the day I have chosen, Saturday. Saturday will be the... So now I'm at Gromgal. Take the Zep to Gromgal outpost. I'm here, aren't I? I'm here. Run north to Dos... Wait, what? Okay, we're following the guide. I don't know where it's taking me. We're going to Swamp of Sorrows. I can't mount here, that's annoying. Let's make the most of this rallying cry of the Dragon Slayer buff I have. This one here, see that? A 2-hour buff. Makes me strong as dragon. So I'm running north towards Duskwood. So let's have a look at the map here. So, I see. Ah, yeah. So I've been here before, but I came through a different way. I came through this way somehow. I came from here. Oh, I must have been passing through. Oh, I have been to Swamp of Sorrows before then. Okay. This map is hard to read because of all these nodes everywhere. Turn on find herbs. Just in case we find any herbs. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. So I just need to hit this path and then I can make my way there. Is Saturday for Bonk Marathon? Yes. I'll be using the bonk attack a lot. It's my favorite. The double bonk. The Skyfall bonk. I mean, you know what, gamers? Yeah. Tomorrow, I'll try to stream a different game other than WoW. Not that the WoW streams are bad or anything. The WoW streams are epic. But, I just want to try, for myself, to try a new game, you know? I have a look... It's tricky. It's tricky. Because what I don't want to do is start another playthrough of a game that lasts a long time. Because then I'll have another playthrough to get through. I've already got too many playthroughs going on. So, yeah, I'll think about it. So, it might be a type of game where it's more of a mess around game that I play tomorrow. Like for example, like a VR game like Blade and Sorcery. Because that doesn't really have an objective or anything. It's just like, it's just a game to have fun in. There's no way of completing the game or anything. So yeah, I might do that tomorrow. If I can't think of anything, and things go wrong, then I'll just end up playing WoW again, I guess. But yeah, Saturday will be for definite the Wukong Marathon. So what that entails is I will start the stream very early, and then finish very late, basically. It'll be a long-ass stream. I'll probably be live for, I reckon, 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, probably something around there. Because I don't want to push myself too hard. I mean, maybe a 12-hour. Yeah, if I can go live by midday, that would be ideal. Then it would be a 12-hour. That'd be pretty epic. But we'll see. I don't want to, what do you call it? I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. So let's say it will probably be around an 8-hour stream, but maybe 12-hour if I'm really alive and kicking on Saturday. You never know. I might have the bad case of DOMs again, because I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow. I might hurt myself again. Hello, ATRMN Gamer YouTube. How are you doing? The guide assumes you don't have the flight path in Kargath. Why? But part 2, I got the thing. What, is it taking me to Kargath? What a stupid guide. Oh well. Is that where it's taking me? It's taking me to Kargath again. Because in the Horde Guide Part 2, I literally got the flight path. And so, why would it assume that? You can simply fly there. Whoopsie. Oh well, we're taking the scenic route. We're already here. We're already going there. It's a lovely route. Look at this place. Hello, Watcher Jordan. Nah, you can't catch me. I'm on a mount. Never gonna catch me. Can't touch this. Slowpoke. Being on a mount is great. Am I gonna get killed in Darkshire? Yes, I am, aren't I? Totally not gonna get killed in Darkshire. Ah! Shit! Panic! 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 Oh, it doesn't work. Ah, shit. I've got to remember that the stomp doesn't work on high-level things. I thought for some reason I'd be fine. I don't know why. I thought I could just run through Darkshire on my mount. Then I decided, wait a second, that's not going to work. But it was too late. Luckily, you know, the corpse is right next to the spirit healer. So yeah, I've got to go this way, I guess. So this is just going to take me to Kargath? What a stupid guide. You already took me there last time. Hello, skeletal horrors. I don't think I went this way last time, though, did I? Did I go this way last time? For some reason, I don't remember going this way. But I probably did, didn't I? So where's the, it doesn't show me the objective yet, does it? The true objective. So I'm going to Deadwind Pass. Good, good. To be honest, I do like traveling in this game, so this is nice for me anyway. I like traveling on foot. It makes me feel like a Lord of the Rings protagonist or something. A Tolkien protagonist. Making my way. This place kind of looks like, Mordor or whatever as well, doesn't it? This place I'm in right now, Deadwind Pass. Wow, look at this. Cool. That's a cool bridge. This place is spooky. There are no enemies here or anything. Kind of a strange area. There are, you know, people there though. Well, swinging from the trees. Yeah, this place is interesting. No quest givers, no enemies. Ooh, it's kind of spooky. Oh, there's some enemies up that way. Yeah, so if you go down here, there's enemies, but on this pass here, completely clear. Cool bridge? Yeah, school bridge. Mayday! Panic station, says Chaos Theory. Why oh yeah, because I panicked, didn't I? Yeah, I keep making that mistake. When I'm being attacked by high-level things, I tend to press the panic button, even though War Stomp doesn't work on them. Oh, no, no, look! I'm not going to Kargath, look! No, it's taking me here. To, Stonard or whatever. To get this quest. Nika Bloodscar. Dum, dum, diggity dum. Splinter Spear Junction. I'm getting quests from here. Did you not take the Stoner flight path then, Lord? I mustn't have. Yeah, I mustn't have. So I think last time I was here I didn't really do much here. But usually the guide would tell me to take the flight path. I think the quality of this guide is kind of a bit hit and miss sometimes. The guide for Durotar is perfect. The guide for like early level Durotar. There's yeah, this guide, well, this WoW Pro thing has a Durotar guide that's really good. It's like perfect. It tells you to do everything really spot on. So smooth, but yeah, the Horde guide part 1 and 2 are a bit less high quality than the Durotar guide. But it was all free, so can't really complain. And it's getting me through the game probably faster than I could do myself. Yeah, so I have got this flight path.
Where would you like to fly to?
Weird. Really weird that it didn't realize, the guide didn't realize I already had it.
For the Horde.
I guess maybe because I hadn't opened this yet.
Would you like to
with
fly
this
to?
guide open, maybe it just hadn't seen.
Strength.
But yeah, it wants me to get Nika. Yeah, so I've been here before, and that's probably how I got here before, right, through this way. But yeah, strange that. Do you know what? Maybe I came here on my own accord. Maybe that's why. Maybe the guide never told me to go to Stonard. Maybe this is the first time the guide thinks I've been here. I might have come here myself. Like when I was exploring this area. So, Nika Bloodscar, where is she though? Is she inside here? Thank you so much for the follow, Insol12. Thank you. Is this Nika here? Oh, you know why I came here? I know why I came here, to get my alchemy training. That's why I came here. Yeah, so the guide doesn't know I've been here. The guide never told me to come here. That was me. I came here literally just to get my alchemy training thing, or it was something like that. It was for some training. That's why I've been here before. None of you are Nika. Where's Nika? Guys, where's Nika? Where the... You Nika? No. Is she in here? Maybe she's behind. Maybe she's behind the house. Oh, Cotton Runt is whispering to me onions. Oh dear. I like onions. Ogres are like onions. That's why I like them. Because I like ogres. I like onions because I like ogres. Yeah, what? She must be inside the house. I'm blind. I'm actually blind. Okay, let's try and find her again. Where are you, Nika? You must be up here somewhere. So it's not you. Yeah, he's the Master Alchemist I needed to find. That's why I came here before. None of you are called Nika. No Nika's up here. Oh, are you Nika? You're Felrazol. Oh wait, I need to go to Hell... I'm so dumb! The quest is called Nika. I need to get from Helgrim. Which one of you is Helgrim? Oh, it's you. Give me your quest. God damn.
And lies close to the Alliance
And then
held
lack
land
of surplus
Lockwood.
from Dar.
So
Which one of you is
communication
Dar?
between Stonard and the Badlands outpost of
You're not
Kargath is
Dar.
often cut.
I think Dar's in
Prove
a different
yourself,
house.
adventurer.
Okay,
Travel
that's
to the
why I
Badlands
was
and speak
dumb.
with Nika Bloodscar, head scout
Hey,
of the
Star
Kargath
Foxy,
outpost.
how you doing?
Speak with her, and then
How
send
was
a
your day
report back
today?
to
Did
me.
you do any training? You know what I had today, Foxy? I had DOMs real bad. So I had DOMs yesterday too, but they were even worse today, if anything. So I actually skipped training today. Feels bad, but I think it was for the best, really. Well, I really tried to go to the gym today, but it just didn't happen. I tried and failed. But tomorrow I'll probably do, like... I'll go to the gym tomorrow for sure. I'm not going to miss 2 days. From Dar, lack of supplies.
I'm
There we go.
working on getting some supplies together for our outpost near the beach to the east. Tokar does what he
Yeah,
can.
Nick is
but
the quest
between
name. Thank you,
shifts of
Corwin.
guard
It took me a
duty
while
and
to figure
cooking
that
for
out.
his soldiers, there's not much time left in the day. They do enjoy cooking up some sawtooth meat when they can, but I haven't had time to get them another shipment. Would you mind helping them out? The young sawtooths aren't
Wait,
as tasty
is that
as
telling
the
me to get
older
the quest
ones,
from
so stay clear
Felzeril?
of those. Give them a
Wasn't I
year
just
or two to
over
get to
there?
full size.
This guide is silly.
There's a high demand for the succulent taste of
I
crawler
was just
meat
in
among my
here with
customers,
Felzeril. It's
especially
telling me
the
to...
meat
Oh,
from the
jeez.
monstrous crawlers.
Yeah, this quest guide is
If you
silly
plan on heading to
sometimes.
the coast, then I could easily make it worth your while to bring me back some of their legs to have
Whoa.
transported back to Orgrimmar. The coast is to the east from here, and you should have no problem finding the creatures scurrying along the beaches and
The way
under
his
the
voice
sea.
changed when I went inside the
war chief
tower
sent us to
made me
investigate
jump.
strange happenings at the temple
He was
of
like,
Atal
legs!
Haka.
No, he's like
The
this.
Atal Troll are a
Legs!
tribe of dark casters known for practicing forbidden
I need you to
magic.
go and get their
You can imagine how
legs!
astonished we were when we arrived here to discover.
Okay, I'm getting someone's
the
legs.
temple
That's a
had
good
been
quest.
sunk. The green dragons
We
now
don't have
guard
enough
the
legs
sun,
here.
claiming
We need
to be
more.
protectors of Azeroth.
We
need to discover what
I
happened.
need to go north.
Explore around the Pool of Tears and gather Atalai artifacts. From those, I can begin to piece together this puzzle.
Cool. Yeah, that was a weird glitch in the guide. So it got me to get a couple of quests when Felzeril was right next to me. Then it told me to get another quest from this dude, then go back to Felzeril. That's a waste of time. Silly, silly guide. Yeah, hey, how you doing, guys? How you doing, all the people that just joined? I think Bartholomew was slacking, says Chaos. Could he not see you were in danger? He needs to hit turbo before enemies can get to you. That's true, actually. Why doesn't he just run a bit faster? To be honest, though, he is very consistent. He always runs at that same consistent speed, which is why I love him. You gotta love him. So yeah, we haven't finished naming this Kodo. It might have to be Kodoku. Koroku and Kodoku. Koroku and Kodoku. Any other suggestions for the... Shit. Any other suggestions for the name of the... Kodo? Let me know. I'm taking suggestions today. Then we'll do the naming ceremony towards the end of stream, I think. So I'm on the island. Now what do I do? Ah, sawtooth snappers. That's these things. Sawtooth snappers. This is a sawtooth crocolisk. So is this one, right? Did they change the names of them or something? I don't see any snappers. I think they mean crocolisks. Maybe they used to be called snappers. Maybe they changed the name for Classic for the re-release. Runt says the most elite name is clearly Kodo Baggins. That would be pretty good. Kodo Baggins is good. The problem is it's too long a name and then I'll just have to shorten it to Kodo. I could call him Baggins, I guess. I could call him Baggins. Kodo are definitely not natural sprinters. No, that's dwarves, isn't it? Dwarves are the natural sprinters. They're dangerous over short distances. Okay, let's see here. Someone just took my snapper away from me. That was my snapper. Cotton Runt says if you don't call it Baggins, I will slap my nan in the face. Do you want proof? Guys, I think I'm being threatened by someone's... He's gonna upset his nan. Hi, I am Cotton Runt's nan and he will hit me in the face. Oh jeez. We might have to call it that, gamers, just to protect his nan. What a beautiful day to be playing some WoW. Cotton Runt says his nan drinks gravy and likes eggy bread. I like eggy bread. Eggy bread is good. That's like the French toast, isn't it? It's another name for French toast. Who here likes French toast? I do. I do. Shit, that's the wrong spell. This spell, there you go. Mark of the Wild. Let's get that Mark of the Wild on. I've already lost... Wait, I already lost my dragon spell? We've been playing... It said it would last 2 hours. How did... Oh, I died. Damn it. Ah. We didn't even get to use it. We got a massive buff from someone slaying a Onyxia. We were in Orgrimmar, it dropped the Onyxia buff, and unfortunately, we went and died. Damn it. What a waste. Is this the only place with these crocolisks? Oh dear. I don't think there are many crocolisks around. Maybe we'll find them in these mires. In the watery bits. Corwin says this zone is kind of meh. I'd go to Badlands if I were you. I thought I was going to Badlands. That's why I named the stream today Badlands. I named it Badlands. I don't know how long the quest giver is gonna... I mean, the... Don't know how long this guide is gonna keep me here, but I'm sure we'll be going to Badlands soon. Just have to get through this part of the guide. I mean, I think this zone looks cool. It looks pretty cool, but, where are these snappers at? You'd expect there to be more snappers here. It looks pretty snappery, this zone. It looks like there should be the crocodiles everywhere. But, I've been hard-pressed to find them. I think they're all being farmed, aren't they? That's the problem. I'm just finding corpses everywhere. Maybe there are some over here? No, I don't think so. Wow, there's nothing around. What the heck? Oh, there's... Oh, it's dead. Well, I found some Tangled Horrors again. I think there's a quest to get those Tangled Horrors, isn't there? Lost Fisherman. Lost hunters. Leave me alone, muck dweller. You muck dweller, you. Cotton Runt says, what do you get when you mix human DNA with giraffe DNA? I don't know. A tall person? I think you get a tall person. That's where tall people come from. They're half giraffe. Kicked out of Dudley Zoo. Oh, I see. You get kicked out of the zoo. That's funny. It's quiet, gamers. Too quiet. This is very strange. There's got to be some crocs around here somewhere. Oh, jeez. There's a dead one. So we got lucky when we first arrived. We found 2. And since then, nothing but crickets. Ah, there's one over there. Ah. So, I need their flanks, so it's not going to help me grouping with someone, because it's, you know, it's every man for themselves. We need something from these things. I think those are the worst types of quests for, like, for the mobs being overtapped, you know? If it's a quest where you need something from the mob, what that means is it means that everyone's out for themselves trying to, you know, get the mobs for themselves so they can loot the item. And then what that does is it means the mobs are just permanently dead. Because everyone needs that item. And grouping up doesn't help. Because when you group up, it's not like they drop 2 of the item, they still only drop 1 thing when they die. Bad game design is basically the reason. I think they need to change the quests like this so that they drop however many group members you have, that's how many of the item it should drop, if it's a quest item. Because otherwise you get this problem. And it's not exactly fun. Like, this isn't super fun right now, trying to find this crocodile that apparently spawns only in this area of the map, and yet we can't find any. Oh, there's one. It's mine. This is my kill. My kill, you hear me? If anyone tries to get this crocodile, I will go ballistic. Yay. Any more? Any more? I'm still fighting as if I'm fighting elementals. I'm not using my bleeds. Because we had to get so many elementals the other night. Ah! Another one! It's mine! Not even going stealth, because I don't want to risk someone taking it while I'm stealthing. Oh, another one over there. Jeez. Why is someone AoEing over here? Who's doing that? You stay away from my kills. You're level 55. What are you even doing here? This zone is not for you. This is a low-level zone. Oh, he's helping me. Okay, that's fine. I think they were just helping me. Good guys. I attributed to malice what was actually a friendly gesture. Shame on me. I feel ashamed now. Very ashamed. Okay, any more crocs around? Any more crocs? Little crockies? I don't like seeing all these level 47s doing the same quests I'm doing at 41. I think they should go somewhere else. They should definitely go somewhere else. They're on their way to Sunken Temple, most likely. Ah. Can I do any new dungeons? Alderman! I can do Alderman. Cool. So I've out-leveled Scarlet Cathedral now. Not really, but I'm going to do Alderman. I'm going to tank it, and everyone's going to get mad at me for being a bad tank. That's how I like it. It's quite easy to avoid the mobs here, because there are hardly any of them. The mob density is pretty low. I wish there were just, you know, way more crocodiles than there are. Might be best to just keep an island to myself and wait for the crocs. We only got 2 right now out of 8. 2 flanks out of 8. We need 6 more flanks. Oh shit, I got stunned. I hate how every enemy does that. Whoops, I disabled my sound effects. I hate when I do that. It's like, I don't know what it is. Leave me alone, Swamp Janky. What are you doing? Gonna have to heal myself. Ah, he got my... Another one! Okay, so heal myself. Gonna moonfire it just in case. There we go. And let's get my sound effects working. I think it's like Control S. There you go. That's why it keeps happening, because it's Control S. That's so easy to hit accidentally when I have control modifiers. Nice, we got it. We got it. So, how is Alderman? Have any of you played Alderman in this game? I don't think I've ever done Alderman. Maybe I have. I don't think so, though. I don't remember doing much higher level dungeons. I definitely did SM. You know what? I think my original WoW journey might have ended with SM, but... Although I do remember coming here. But, I can't remember if I came here because I was questing here, or if I was... No, I did quest here. Thinking back to it now, I did quest here. I can remember those tangled horrors. But yeah, I don't remember doing higher level dungeons. What I might have done, so I might have, on my original run of WoW, I might have only got to like around this kind of level after doing the SM stuff on my warrior. Then I might have re-rolled and then done everything again on a priest, and then I did most of the leveling on the priest around the time of the Wrath of Lich King. So I think I kind of sped through this content because they increased the leveling speed, I think. So I think I might have come here, but I might have come here on my priest, not my warrior. And I might have just sped through it because game was easy. Okay, so there are much more crocolists around now. I guess people have gotten past this quest today. So a few people were probably doing this quest and now they're not, which is good for us. The crocolists are all coming back. Beautiful. Give ourselves a little heal and continue on this marvelous adventure. Yeah, so tomorrow, guys, I want to get a nice old stream prepared for you guys tomorrow. I'll probably also prepare the Wukong stream tomorrow. I think I'm going to need snacks. If any of you, have any of you in chat, I know we've got some streamers here that view the stream. So have any of you in chat ever done like a marathon stream, like a 24-hour or, 12-hour or 8-hour? I think I would call anything over like 4 or 5 hours, I would say that's kind of like a marathon stream, I guess. So usually a stream is around 4 hours or 5 hours. Any of you offer some marathon stream tips? That's what I'm asking for. I'm just gonna wing it, I think. But I will try and prepare tomorrow. I'll get some snackies from the store. From the shops. Can you not go after that guy, please? Come back here. Oh, God. And what's that over there? What are those? Scalebanes. Oh yeah, scalebanes. I remember those. Like lizard people. Beautiful. So we're getting these flanks much faster now. We need 4 more though. Pure Disdain says you get dazed when you turn your back to an enemy and get hit while running away. You need to get used to strafe running. Is this strafe running? This? What's strafe running? Is it this? Or is this strafe running? Yeah, I haven't quite figured out what strafe running is. I mean, I can strafe. This is strafing, right? So do you just kind of strafe and then run, and then does that somehow stop you getting... Feels okay, man, says Zagzas. You okay, Zagzas? How you doing? Nice. Some more flank. Some jaguars. Strafe running is what you were doing, plus jumping and turning to face the mob when they attack. Also like this, and then... like that? Like that? Oh, I see. Okay, so you like run like this, and then when they attack, you just face them and then keep running. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, so I can do that like this. So like when they attack me, I just go like this. I can do that running normally, right? So when they attack me, I just go, "Fuck you." Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for. Okay, I can do that tech. That's not too hard. So I've just got to get used to their like rhythm of attack and kind of face them when they attack me so I don't get stunned. Thank you, Pure Disdain. That's going to help me. Because a lot of the time I am running away in this game. So if I better know how to run away, that's a good thing. What's this over here? A blind weed. I don't think I've ever picked up a blind weed. Where is that? There it is. I can't get it! No! My herbalism. What is my herbalism? Isn't it quite close to that? I think it's like 2-2 something. That's not my herbalism. This is my herbalism. It's there. Oh, 216. It's way too low, dude. I need like 20 more levels. Well, 19 more levels. Damn. Ah, shit. Good, more crocolists. Wow, there was a real drought of crocolists earlier, but they're all coming back now. Their population is starting to thrive again. Ah, good. 3 more needed. What's that? Oh, another crocolis. Okay, good. There are loads of crocolists around. Oh, I only had mystery meat. That's the worst. Oh, and that one's been taken now. I think there's another one over here. Looks like mystery meat is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, so the stream tonight, it will end at midnight, guys, so we got quite a few more hours of this. You're stuck with me for quite a few more hours, guys. I hope that's okay. Oh yeah. What time is it there now? For me it's like 9:15. Or 9:17. 9:18 now actually, to be more accurate. Is that another blind weed? I can't get those. Looking for crocoliskis. There's one. Almost done, guys. 2 more of these, and then we can get on with our lives. Oh yeah, so those of you that were here at the end of last night's stream, I tried to raid Nigahiga. Actually I did raid Nigahiga. But just as I raided him, he was also ending his stream. So, bit of a waste of a raid there. So we raided him just as he was ending. And then he, raided someone else. But it was good though, because then I followed the person he raided. So now we can raid them next time. Because it looked like they were, whoever he raided, they held like, they were holding like 100 and something viewers. So they'll probably appreciate, you know, the kind of raids we can offer, like 10, 20 viewers at the moment. They'll appreciate that, so... Yeah, Nigahiga was on like, he was on like 900 viewers or something, so... The 11 viewers or so we had, it was like dropping a drop of water into the ocean, basically. I like to raid people who have kind of less massive viewership, because then it's, you know, it makes more of a difference to them. Makes more of a difference if they have less viewers, normally. Like, if they have like 100 viewers, then 10 viewers is great, because it's like, you know, 10% more viewers. Pretty good. But yeah, the reason I brought that up was I also got a copyright strike for raiding him, because on YouTube, because he was playing is it Stacey Carpenter? He was playing some of her music on his stream. So yeah, I got copyright struck for that, but well, not a strike, but a copyright warning. So yeah, that's annoying. That happens a lot actually when I raid other streamers, because a lot of streamers on Twitch do that thing with the audio where they stream different audio live to what's in the VOD, but you can't do that with YouTube right now, unfortunately. I really hope they add that into YouTube, because then it solves most of our problems. Oh, sugar! Oh, I didn't check my health. Oh, that's annoying. I wasn't looking at my health for too long. Damn. Yeah, I'm not cut out for hardcore, am I? I'm definitely not cut out for hardcore. Look what I have today, gamers. I have a Belvita. Do you guys eat these things? I don't usually eat these things, but I have one. Do you know why my voice changed there when I was put my arms up? Because they hurt. Putting my arms up is a, yeah, painful experience right now. Oh, he looted my... That was my one. That was my one. Damn it. Okay, so buff ourselves, as is tradition. Then what do we do now? Give ourselves a little heal. Little regrowth. Turn into a kitty cat. Come on, I have enough mana. Well, I don't, but I almost do. Come on, get more mana. There we go. Still not enough. I think it's 440, is it? Still not. How much to turn into cat form? 477? That's insane. Wait, is that more than... Yeah, travel form is 173. Cat form 477. Bear form 477. Ah, so the fight forms need loads of mana to turn into. It's a good thing you aren't playing hardcore. Well, I did start on hardcore, but these are good. These are good. It's a chocolate Belvita. It's one of those products designed for people who've missed breakfast. It's like, is your life too fast? Are you on the go, go, go? You don't have time for breakfast, do you? Your life is unmanageable. Well, don't worry. We're going to help you with this little thing. It's a Belvita. It's like breakfast in a little cookie. Total bullshit, by the way, those advertisements. If you ate those for breakfast every day, you would need to go to the doctor after a while, I think. I don't think they're very healthy. Yeah, it just tastes like a lovely chocolate-filled cookie. That's what it tastes like. So there's no way that's a good replacement for breakfast, but that's what it's marketed as. It's marketed as a breakfast replacement. I wonder how much harm they've done to the health of, you know, people by advertising that shit that way. Another one, so there was this Australian drink called Milo that they advertised as a sports drink. They eventually got a lawsuit about it because it's obviously not a sports drink. It's just sugar and flavoring in powdered form, and they marketed it as like a. It's quite good, you know. My mum used to give me Milo because she's Australian, right? It's just something they drink over there. It's like a bad version of hot chocolate. That's what it's like. It's pretty good though, because a bad version of hot chocolate is still pretty good. It's like kind of malty, so it's like a hot chocolate with like kind of like malt biscuity flavor as well. But yeah, it's not a sports drink. But when I was a kid, I thought it was a sports drink because it said on the thing had like pictures of footballers on it, and it was like, yeah, doing sports where you're gonna drink this. Man, advertising used to be so powerful back before the internet was like what it is now, you know? In the early days of the internet, and before that, advertising was a lot more effective. Because you just kind of believed the bullshit they told you. Unless, of course, I guess there must have been people in the know, like people who did, like, studied marketing. If you study marketing, you would kind of know, oh, I see. So there's just all lies to sell products. Amazing. I can feel my blood sugar spiking into the stratosphere. I did the quest. Yay, now we need Noboru's cudgel. Guys, what's a cudgel? I've forgotten what a cudgel is. Is it a type of gun? What's a cudgel? Oh, it's a short, thick stick used as a weapon. So it's a good stick. Ah, good. So if I ever find a good, nice, thick stick in the woods, I can pick it up and I can say, look, guys, I've got a cudgel. That's good to know. Okay, so I need to kill Noboru the Cudgel and loot his cudgel. How can I loot the cudgel if he is the cudgel? Keep the island where you picked up the strongbox clear. Oh, I see, he's got a strongbox, okay. So he's over here, Noboru. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen Noboru. Apparently he's over here somewhere. Or does he patrol? Ah, he patrols, dude. Oh, sugar! He's a patrolling mob. This might take a while. You're saying a cudgel is like a mace. Well, the dictionary definition I saw was a good stick. It was a sticky stick. The stickiest of sticks can be called cudgels. So perhaps a mace can be a cudgel as well, because it's a good... A mace is basically a stick. At least the most primitive maces are just sticks, aren't they? They're just sticks that have like a thickened end. Apparently those types of mace are super good. Did you guys ever watch that TV show where it was like these nerds that would test different weapons on like, what do you call it? Ballistic gel. Like they'd make these like mannequins out of ballistics gel and like put like fake skeletons and stuff inside them. And then they would use like ancient weapons on them. There was this one episode where they had like a little stick that had like just a bit of a metal band around the end, right? And they gave it to this big dude and they were like, okay, so go into this room and just go mad on all these like test dummies. And he went in there and he like exploded all of their heads with it. It was insane. It was so insane. And that was the day I realized how OP cudgels are, even though I didn't know what a cudgel was until today. But yeah, I guess that was a cudgel he had. So yeah, cudgels were very good. I guess where cudgels fail, maybe if someone had like a good helmet on, it wouldn't work as well. I don't think he was fighting armored targets. Can you imagine the power that the first ever monkey felt when it found out how to use a stick as like a weapon? When none of the other monkeys could do it yet. Must have had such a power trip. So I'm currently looking for this patrolling monster called Noboru. I'm yet to find him. Is that him? No, it's a swamp walker. Oh! Is that him? No, it's a Stoneland Explorer. A mudlurker. I think he spawns over here. I don't know what he looks like, Noboru. Okay, gamers, I'm just going to run the 3 minutes of ads now, so we're going to chill for 3 minutes. There you go. Disabling the pre-roll ads by running 3 minutes of ads every hour. Okay, let's continue. Looking for old Noboru. I wonder what he looks like. So the guide is telling me to kind of stay on this island. He'll wander by at some point. But he's trying to strafe. Ah, shit, I'm bad at it. I'm really bad at it, aren't I? Look at me, I'm doing it, guys. Whoops. Okay, I don't see Noboru. I found him. He's got a load of friends with him. What the heck? I'm in trouble here, aren't I? I'm in big trouble. I think I might have to go into... Oh, I'll go into cat form. Thinking maybe in bear form I might... I think we got him. Oh shit, do we? Oh, we don't got him. Oh, yes we do, we got a health potion. Beautiful. I think we're fine. Ah! Well, what I can do is run away now. Right? Travel form, run away. I'll run back and loot him. I think that'll be fine. There you go. We lost aggro. Where will they run back to, though? There we go. Pro WoW player over here. They run back there, then they'll patrol without him. Cool. Nice. We found our target, we assassinated him, we got out of there. Like a true assassin. So there is this guy just patrolling around him. I have to get that one. Yeah, I have to get this one. Nice. So we're getting the cudgel. Good. I wonder what level we'll end up on today. It would be nice to get to 42, but the leveling is so slow these days, it might take us 2 streams to get each level now. I'll try my darndest to get to 42 today. Wait, I didn't get the cudgel? Oh no, I did get the cudgel. I have to... Okay, it's a quest giving item. Cool, then I have to ride west. The harborage. Let's read the quest text on the cudgel, because we, Bring Noboru's cudgel to the leader of the harborage in the Swamp of Sorrows. Noboru has plagued the Draenei. How do you say that? Draenei. I've forgotten how to pronounce that. Draenei? Draenei. I think it might be Draenei or Draenei. But anyway, they've been plagued by Noboru of the harborage for months. Oh no, the Draenei of the harborage have been plagued by Noboru for months. And his cudgel is a symbol of the brutality that they have suffered at the hands of the Lost Ones. Ooh. Poor Draenei. Absolutely terrorized by Noboru. So we're riding west now, guys. That's this way, isn't it? Does it want me to go here? It's Draenei. Okay, like Bill Nye the Science Guy. I was thinking Draenei was right. Yes. Draenei the magic guys. Aren't they magical? They use arcane or something. So that was an added race in Burning Crusade, wasn't it? So we're getting that next year on this classic run. They added Draenei, sorry, and they added Blood Elf. How come it didn't play the voiceover there? Oh, don't know why. This guy isn't voice acted apparently. Magtor. Draenethys crystals. Bring 6 Draenethys crystals to Magtor. The lost ones who live in the fallow sanctuary look as we look, but they are monsters, driven mad by the rigors of our journey to Azeroth. Once our brethren, they now live in the fallow sanctuary to the east, catching or killing any who wander near. And they have stolen something sacred to us, Draenethys crystals. We lack the force to enter the fallow sanctuary and reclaim our stolen Draenethys from among their huts and campfires, but without those crystals, we too may lose our way. So this is a Draenei. Oh yeah, it is a Draenei. So Draenei look a lot different in Burning Crusade. They look a lot different. They have tails. This guy doesn't have a tail. Yeah, they changed how they look for Burning Crusade. They gave them a facelift, and you know, they made them hot, didn't they? They Disneyfied them. Hey, Connor. How you doing, G? How you doing, Connor? We're playing some WoW. I'm getting to level 42 as fast as I can. I think we're about to get some Draenethys crystals for this quest. So I'm going to the Fallow Sanctuary, which is up here. Let's turn on Find Herbs because it's off right now. So some of the herbs here are too high level for me, I found. You can't catch me, you can't catch me. So someone told me this is how to run away. You keep facing them so they can't stun you. Like this. Ah, it's still... God damn it, didn't work. I'll get the hang of it. Okay, so... Fallow Sanctuary, I'm here. Gather 6 big blue crystals. Can I do this while stealth? Oh, I can't. Can't even do it while in cat form. So these are the lost ones, the lost Draenei. I didn't know these guys were Draenei. They look very different from the ones in Burning Crusade. Glad you're good and back on the grind. I'm all good, thanks bro, just chilling right now. Nice, Connor. Yeah, I'm chilling too, so I haven't had like the greatest of days today. I've been just kind of struggling through the day. But you know, as usual, I feel fine as soon as I start stream. So I'm good now. But yeah, I've just been getting back to my exercise routine this week, and it's been, my body's not yet recovering properly, because I've only just started. You know, it'll take a week or two to my body to wake up. It's just waking up, I think. And I may need to do more than wake up here if I don't get these heals off. There we go. Can we defeat these guys? Maybe. Oh, look, we're getting help. Beautiful. I think we would have been fine without help, but it's nice to get some help once in a while. Beautiful. WAD. What's that? What does that mean, young Larry? Do you mean WASD? Do you mean like on a keyboard? Okay, we're getting some of these crystals. Nothing too serious, I hope, says Connor. I don't think so. I mean, if it keeps happening like this, then I'll go to a doctor, but I don't think it's serious. I think it's just, like really bad DOMs, like whole body DOMs. Because on Tuesday, I went too hard in the gym. I didn't know I was going too hard. It felt to me like a normal workout. I felt like I was going pretty easy, but I think if you take an extended time off the gym, you really need to start real slow again. Ah, shit. Just let me loot your crystals. Why are you so protective of these things? These guys have the saddest lives. They just stand around protecting these crystals all day, every day. That's what they live for. They just stand around this stupid crystal. What a sad waste of life. What a sad, sad waste. That's why they're called the Lost Ones. They really are lost. This is what people did before video games. They just stood around crystals. Nice. Let's get this blue thing over here. Dranith's crystals. Any more anywhere? I think they're more this way. There are some. They're being guarded by some seers. Lost One seers. Oh, it's got a healing ward. Get out of here, healing ward. There we go. Nice. I like this quest. Some collecting, some, you know, some guards you have to get rid of. Nice little quest. So far they haven't been too bad in this area. I mean, the Snapjaw one was annoying for a little while. Sorry, the snappers, the crocolisks. But, in the end wasn't so bad. Once they started respawning, at one point the area was completely cleared of crocolisks, and it took a while for them to all respawn, but once they respawned it, we got on with it okay. I was getting a little worried for a second that it would be another one of these super annoying quests where there's not enough enemies to go around. Hello, the Kumo. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream tonight. I'm doing some epic grinding on these Draenei. That guy he just did some kind of moonwalk. That was crazy. Are you collecting your friends? I hate it when you do that. Oh, he collected friends, didn't he? Ah. Oh, I just went off on this Rift Seeker. Poor thing. Can't do that while in combat. I'm in combat. How? How am I in combat? Oh, stop it. Is it because of this one? Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm not in combat anymore. Nice. Oh yeah, so gamers, next ad break, which will be in about 40 minutes. If you have anything you want to show me, we do a little show and tell stream at the moment. If there's any links you want to show me, for me to have a look at, then that's your chance. We'll do it around the next ad break. Okay. No more crystals around here. Can you say hello to Fixie Hartman? Hello, Fixie Hartman. How are you doing? I certainly can say hello to Fixie Hartman. Is Fixie a... I've not heard that name before. Fixie. Whoops. Oh shit, I'm getting destroyed. What the heck? I think I'm dead. Whoa! The amount of damage I just got. Oh my goodness. The amount of damage that just went into me, that was overwhelming, wasn't it? I think it was some kind of mage. Lost one. I was getting like firebolts into me and something else. I'll be back in a minute, homie. See you in a minute, Connor. See you in the little minute. A little minute. There's a temple here. Temple of Atal-Hakar. That sounds cool. I think I'll be going here for a quest in a minute. We just need one more Dranithis crystal. Can I see... Oh, what's that over there? Lost one. River Traveller. Why does it look like a ghost? Oh, Rift Traveller. I thought it said River Traveller for a second. I was thinking, then why does it look like a ghost? It's because it's a Rift Traveller, so it's been travelling through rifts. Maybe in dimensions. Oh, there are no more blue crystals here. They've all gone. I took every last one. Let's see if they've respawned down this way. Oh, there's one. We'll take this one unless unless we find another one down here. Oh no, this one hasn't respawned. I'm getting destroyed. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, we only just made it. Holy shit. I was getting destroyed just then. Hey Goku, how's your day going? Yeah, my day's going good now that I'm now that I'm live. It wasn't earlier today. I was having a bad day today. Just a generally bad day. Stayed up really late last night, so that probably has something to do with it. So, woke up late today. I think I woke up midday today. I woke up at midday. So, pretty late start to the day. That probably had a lot to do with it. But, it's good though. I came up with a new plan for stream, so I'm going to start the stream later than I have been starting it. I'm going to be a midnight warrior. I'm going to start going to bed at midnight. Like a true gamer. So, what I was doing before, because of my delivery job, and the jobs I've had in the past, and also school night as well, I guess, I was always forcing myself to go to bed at like 9 or 10, so I could get up early, like have an early start to the day. But I don't think I need that anymore if I'm streaming 6 days a week, right? And there's been enough support for the stream recently that I haven't really had to do the delivery driving, so I'm thinking, okay, then let's shift things around then. Make things easier. Because I think a lot of people as well join the stream late. Like, I was finding if I was finishing the stream at 10, what would happen is that a lot of people would start joining right at the end of stream. Then I'll have to be like, sorry guys, I'm going now. This is actually the end of the stream that you've joined. Okay, we did this quest now, so now we need to do Galen's Escape. So yeah, I have been through the Ringer recently, gamers. Getting a lot of, I mean, after going through the flu, which was like over a week-long horrific illness, then afterwards I have this fatigue that I'm fighting now. And I'm fighting it. I'm putting up a good fight though. I'm putting up a good fight, and now I've got to get back to the gym and get all that stuff going again. And now I've been hit with like some of the worst DOMs of my life, which is basically the soreness after a gym session. So yeah, I mean, I've been going through it, but the end of the tunnel is near. I think in about a week's time we can forget this whole mess even happened. We can forget that I had the flu. We can forget that I had the fatigue. We can forget that the gym is destroying me. We can get back to living. Thriving. Again. I am proud though that through these times I've managed to stream. I've managed to keep up the streams. I've managed to keep up the schedule. So that's good. That's the silver lining in all this. And all the streams have been really nice. Gong Squad. Indeed. We are the Gong Squad. We're actually the you're my Korok, did you know that? If you're sub to me, it means you're a Korok. That's what my subs are called, my followers. Well, my followers are just... They're just followers, but the subs are Koroks, aren't they? As soon as you gain a sub, you are transformed into a forest spirit. Those are my friends. Those little guys. Stonard Explorer. What are you doing here, Explorer? Does he fight these things then? Are you going to fight these things or what? Or do you just walk around? You're useless, aren't you? I need you to fight this for me. I don't think they do fight them. So Galen's escape. From Galen Goodwood. Advise clearing the Lost Ones camp to the southwest before you start the quest. So I don't see this guy. I don't see a Galen Goodwood. Do you see a Galen Goodwood? Hey! Gregapek, thank you for the community gift sub. You honor me on this night. Thank you. Thanks so much, Gregapek. I really appreciate that. Cotton Runt thinks I'm flirting with him because he asked, where is my onion? And then I said, it was up your ass, of course. Hot diggity damn, he says. I have no idea you could flirt. Oh yes, I can do many things, gamers, that you wouldn't know I could do. I'm a man of many hidden talents. I don't see this dude around. Do you think he spawns in? This is a human paladin. Are they going to take my quest? What does tapped mean? Oh. Oh, I see. He was self-targeting. Now he's targeting me. You brush up against tapped and fart loudly. Oh, now Goku has a sub. Nice. So you're now a Korok. Yes, back to thriving. Yes, I agree. Thriving would be good. I mean, I technically I haven't actually been thriving in a long time. You're just surviving. But yeah, that would be nice. Back to thriving. This will be the year of Thrive. 2025, the year of Thrive. Yeah, I don't see this quest giver. What, does he spawn in or something? Oh, I see. It's an escort quest for sure, so, basically we have to wait for this dude. It also says I should clear out the camp before starting the quest, but I don't think we'll have time. Because as soon as this guy spawns, there are going to be other people that want to get the quest. Yeah, so I hope that was okay for you, Kumal. I don't know why I was saying hello to Fixie Hartman, but I hope that was okay for you. Did you wake up late because you slept late? Yes. So last night we ended the stream very late because I got hell-bent on getting to level 41 last night, which was a good idea. It was good. I don't regret it at all. It was good for the stream. We had a great time overall. It was actually a really nice stream yesterday. We found some secrets. We met some strange characters in game. We had a good amount of support from the community as well, which is awesome. Nils gave out a lot of community gift subs yesterday. Nils got a new job. They basically got their dream job, they were saying, so they were like, I'm rich now, so spreading the love. Good old Nils. Yeah, so they were saying they got a real estate job at their dream agency, basically, at the agency they wanted. So that's good. So yeah, a good stream yesterday, and I'm glad I stayed up late. But it did mean today I started my day at 12, and then actually I think I started a bit later because I think I got distracted by my. So I find that if I wake up really late or whatever, hello, then I'm more likely to get distracted by stupid things like my phone. So I think I got distracted by my phone for a good hour or two before I actually started my day. So the real start of my day was probably about 2 p.m. So woke up at 12, 2 p.m. I mean, I slept for 9 hours, so it's not like I overslept or anything, but I mean, 9 hours is a long time, but that's pretty normal. That's within normal range. But yeah, it's just the it's just the DOMs and everything, and the. I mean, the DOMs I have is so bad that it causes other symptoms like brain fog and stuff. It's just my body is very inflamed. My body is very inflamed right now. So it causes all kinds of issues. But, I mean, by the time the evening comes around, I always feel better anyway, so I feel fine now. Just, this day has been hard. I just didn't get to do what I wanted to do, you know? Like, my plan was to, do more than I did. What happened? Did I fail the quest? Where's Galen gone? I've lost him, dude. Shit. Where's he actually gone? I'm gonna fail the quest. Oh, it's this way? Dude, where's Galen gone? Did I fail the quest? I actually lost him. I don't know where he's gone. Did he die? Did I lose him? Oh god. Yeah, I have no idea where he went. Damn it. Oh, after he fades out, proceed to the strongbox for the reward. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this quest. I think maybe I... Did I complete the quest or fail the quest? I think I might have completed it. What just happened? I'm so confused about this quest. I think I was reading chat, and while something was happening, either he was,
Please help! These creatures are going to eat me! Help me out of here, and I'll give you a great treasure! It's in my camp in the swamp north of Stonard, but it's locked in a strongbox that can be opened through a trick that only I know. If you help me escape, then I'll teach it to you.
Okay. Read the yellow text. Garen's escape failed. Ah, shit. So I did fail it. But why did it didn't do the noise? Usually when you fail a quest, it goes boom. Damn it. So I have to go and get it again. Damn. Thank you, Cotton Runt. Yeah, we failed the quest, guys. Goku says, I bet it's hard to balance, especially if your time zone varies from your audience. Yeah, it's hard to balance stream times. Because obviously the audiences, they all have different time zones. But yeah, I'm going to start going to just ending the stream at midnight. That seems like a good balance. It just means I'll have to wake up at like 9 AM, which is okay. I'll just get used to it, you know. As long as I'm getting enough sleep, I should be fine. In fact, I think I'll prefer it to getting to bed early, because you know what? Most people I know don't go to bed that early. Like, they don't go to bed 9 PM, 10 PM. They all go to bed at midnight anyway, or even later. So I found going to bed early like that was annoying for my social life, because most people I know stay up late. I just couldn't stay up late because of my job and everything. I've just been ambushed by panthers. This is ridiculous. Leave me alone, panthers. Oh, jeez. I didn't do my special technique for getting away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, panthers. Shit, wrong spell. That's what I wanted. Okay, so... now we should be good to go back to do the quest. Okay, so that was an awful attempt at the quest. I think did he just die straight away? I think he might have just died straight away. Oh, there he is. Cool, cool, cool. So how are we doing for buffs? Let's rebuff ourselves. Make sure we're nice and ready for this. Let's take a potion even. What potions do we have to help us? Oh shit, don't you get the quest.
Please help! These creatures are going to eat me. Help me out of here, and I'll give you a great treasure.
I couldn't let this alliance get the quest.
North of Stonard, but it's locked in a strongbox that can be.
Okay, now we're doing it. Okay, I'm going to be locked on this guy. I'm not going to let you come to harm, Galen. There we go. I'll catch up with chat, guys, as we're doing this quest. Okay, hopefully this time he doesn't die. Oh, he's gonna die, isn't he? He's so gonna die. Oh, he's so gonna die. Look at all the enemies. I died that time. This quest is hard. I've lost that quest, haven't I? Yep, failed. God damn. Yeah, that's a hard quest. Yeah, I guess I do have to clear that camp before we start the quest because doesn't seem good otherwise. Goku says I tried to stay later, but I assume you're across the pond, so my schedule conflicts sadly, but I'll try to get into watch when possible. That's alright, Goku. So what time is it for you where you are, Goku? Donut Killer says I'm gonna have to sleep a bit earlier. I wake up at midday too. Yeah, so most of my friends go to bed late. So, I mean, I've had an early bedtime for quite a number of years now. It was good for work, but bad for social life, basically. But now that I'm streaming as my work, right? Now it's better to stay up late, because staying up late is good for my work. Because people like streamers that stay up late. And so do I like to stay up late anyway. So, let's see how it works out. I think midnight's a good time to go to sleep. Okay, so... So we're going to have to clear this camp before we... I might just take a mana... Oh no, I've got some sweet nectar. Let's get some mana. It's 3 PM where you are. Yeah, yeah. Pretty... So it's 3 PM for you, it's 10 PM for me. Yeah, I have noticed, right, that a lot of people join the stream at around 10 PM. And then 11. So, it's good for me to stream later into the evening. If I end too early, no one even gets a chance to join the stream, because most of my viewers, I think they, a lot of my viewers are from, like, US. And for them, the time difference is pretty big from the US. So they're probably, like, just getting home from... Like, people are just getting... It's around the time people are getting home from school right now in the US, right? And from work. Is this the southwest camp? Am I at the right place? I might be at... Oh, yeah, I am, yeah. So I need to clear this camp before we start the quest, because otherwise it's a bit of a nightmare. A lot of damage from these guys. Oh, jeez. That Rift Seeker's gonna demolish me. I'm gonna go up to him. Oh, jeez. Panic, panic, panic. Oh my god, all these totems and everything. This is crazy. What should I do? Fight the totems or what? Potion, potion, potion. Oh my goodness. The damage on me right now is not good. Fucking die, imp. I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm so dead. Oh my god, dude. I can't even fight them on my own. Ah! This quest is hard. Yeah, I'm not good at fighting a lot of enemies at once, am I? I'm just trying to clear that camp so that we can start the escort and run through there. Goku says, I went to London in the late 90s. I was almost mugged, but I had a great time regardless. Fun town. Oh yeah, London is great. London is a good place to go to for fun. It's a fun place. It's late there? Yeah, it's pretty late here right now. For school, most people, if they work a 9 to 5, are getting home in a few hours. What time actually is it in US right now? It's 5 right now in US, I see. So yeah, some people will be home already. This is the time people start to get home. Yeah, so over the next few hours will be when people in the US start to get home. That's when I see a big uptick in, like, people actually joining the stream. Because on YouTube, I think most of my viewership, like at least 50% of them are from US. But yeah, I do have viewers from all over, though. I think it's just the primary users of YouTube and Twitch are from US. That's the thing. Hey, No Eyes! Thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you so much, No Eyes. The USA spans over 6 different time zones. That is true, yeah. Says Cotton Run. Yep, I know all about that. So, yeah. Eastern different from Western. Because it's a big place. Now, the nice thing about UK, it's just one time zone because we're so small. We don't bother. We don't bother differentiating time zones over here. Dum 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 dum. Hey, Petite Lolita, welcome back. Lovely to have you back here. How are you doing? Did you just get back from work / education? We were talking about how people from US are starting to get home now from work and such. So they'll be joining soon. I'm doing this annoying quest that I can't complete. That's what I'm doing right now. It's actually quite a cool quest, but I'm just not doing well with it. It's a little escort quest. I'm trying to save a Gallon from these lost ones. But in the end, aren't we all lost ones? I think that's the moral of this story. Come here, lost one. Oh no, I hate this guy. Are you going to kill me again? He's going to kill me again, isn't he? Not if I heal first. Oh, come on, heal! Why do you do so much damage, you silly warlock? Stop doing so much damage, I don't like it. Oh, look, oh, I see, the minions die really fast. Ah, I figured something out here. Okay, I should definitely kill this one, because he's like 2 health. There we go. Oh, I'm low health again. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez. What's this dust everywhere? Uh-oh. No mana? It's fine, mana potion. This is pretty intense. Are we gonna make it? I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Ah, oh, you're annoying. Why so annoying, muck dweller? Oh shit, he's gonna kill me. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Oh, he didn't. Good, he didn't dare. Didn't dare kill me. Beautiful. Very low health, though. Okay, so we've cleared this camp. Well, kind of. Probably cleared it enough to start the quest. If he's there. Is he even there? He might not even be there. He's not even there. God damn it, Gallon! How can I save you when you're not even trapped? How can I save what is already saved? Or dead? Yeah, what up, Petite Lolita? How you doing? And what up, No Eyes? How you doing as well? Ayo! Petite Lolita says, I'm just depressed in bed today, just rising to make food. Also might be getting sick. No! Yeah, you kind of had a similar day to me today. Yeah, I was depressed trying to get stuff done, but couldn't because my body was in disrepair. Yeah, I'm getting back into the swing of things though. I just needed today to rest. Annoyingly, when I need a day of rest, what I do, which is quite annoying, is I try to push through the day, even though I just needed to rest. And then I realized later, like, I should have just rested. Because in the end, what I have done is rested, but I was trying to do other things, which is where the stress comes in, you know? When you're trying to get through a load of errands, but your body is like, nah. Like, I guess I have a lot of, like, inflammation and stuff going on in my body right now. The kind of inflammation where your body hurts, your head hurts, everything hurts. I can't straighten my arms as well. If I straighten my arms, it hurts. But, yeah, probably in a week's time I'll feel good. It's just getting back to the gym after maybe a month or two off. I don't know how long I actually had off this time. It was a long time, though. I haven't been to the gym in quite a while. Well, I went on Tuesday, but I mean, before that I hadn't been. So I'm getting back into running, getting back into the gym. So, positive things really, but no pain, no gain, you know? And today I had the pain, so I guess I will be getting the gain. So that's good. There's definitely a lot of... there's definitely enough pain for my gain. So there should be some gain. Yeah, I hope you aren't getting sick, Lolita. And if you are getting sick, I hope it's not something bad. For example, influenza A, that was bad. That was real bad. That was awful. Oh my god, I can't believe how sick I got. Oh god, that was so bad. I'm gonna have like PTSD from getting that now. I mean, that was like proper bed bound. Like I literally couldn't get out of bed if I wanted to. It was so bad. Whoops. Petite Lolita says exactly, I usually push my body too hard and ignore sleep, nutrition, so my body takes over and forces me to rest. Yeah, I hate that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm trying to live in a way where that doesn't happen as much, you know? I don't want to do that to myself. I want to live in balance, but it's just trying to find that balance is a hard thing. Come on, Gallon. Yeah, I think for me though, it's just been the last few years I've been constantly out of balance, like working too hard, not enough rest, not enough self-care. But I just had to do it, you know. Yeah, I actually just had to do it. That's why I was doing it. But I think I'm coming to the end of... I think I'm coming to a new period in my life where I don't have to do that as much. I mean, I do want to work hard anyway. Like, I do want to work hard. Shit, Gallon, don't run away from me. I do want to work hard in life, but I want to work hard on the things I want to work on. Not on things that I don't want to do, but I have to do to just get by, you know? I think I'm overdoing that. When I had to do it, I was doing it, you know, I was getting on with it, but I don't think I'm going to have to do that any longer. It's a new chapter. Hopefully, anyway. But I kind of think I might have gotten flu because I was pushing myself too hard. Because I had quite a long run of doing like, I was trying to stream every night and then do my delivery runs as well. And on my delivery runs, what I would do is I'd go out early. And then I'd stay all day out on my motorbike. I would only break to just have lunch in like a Tesco's somewhere. And then I'd get back on the bike and keep going. It was, yeah, probably very stressful on my system. So I think it must have hurt my immune system. Because I don't usually get the flu. Yeah, probably lowered my immune system doing that for so long.
How are you?
So in a way I might have been responsible for me getting so sick this time. I've heard turmeric and ginger helps with inflammation. Oh yeah, I've got some turmeric actually. I don't think I have ginger, but I've got... You know what I use turmeric for? I put it on my rice when I cook rice. So I make like whole grain rice and I use turmeric with it. So yeah, I did have that today actually. Maybe that's why I feel a bit better now. Maybe it was the turmeric. So I had turmeric rice for lunch today. With black beans and spinach and... what else? Hummus. My homemade hummus. Oh, my hummus was so good this week, guys. I don't know, it's like a bit different every time, the hummus I make. I don't know why, because I always use the same... Well, I think I'm using the same recipe. I think it's the ingredients. Sometimes the ingredients are just better quality or something, or they taste a bit different. This time it tasted so good. Yeah, I've got some incredible hummus in my fridge right now. I'm a big fan of hummus.
You need something?
Try using it in a tea. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind actually. If I'm feeling like I have high inflammation in my body, maybe I can just have some tea with turmeric. It will at least help, like, in a placebo way, even if it doesn't really help. Thank you, Koroku. I will remember you always. You can find my strongbox in my camp, north of Stonard. Yeah, you're gonna die, mate. You're running off barefoot into this forest. There are crocodiles around here. Oh, I see. You can phase out of existence. Well, I take that back then. Yeah, this is a dangerous swamp. I wouldn't want to be running around here barefoot. Hey, Turd-Eye, how you doing? Mr. Jobs, how are you? I'm doing well. We actually came out with a new iPhone recently, so... yeah, my bank balance is looking pretty flush right now. With cash. A good garlicky hummus, chef's kiss. Yeah, it is garlicky. I use 2 cloves of garlic. Although, to be honest, too much garlic can easily ruin hummus. Too much garlic is not good for the hummus. You gotta get... Again, it's all about balance. You get the balance wrong with hummus, it actually tastes pretty bad. Too much tahini? Ugh. Too little tahini? Ugh. Same with every ingredient in hummus. I've always thought hummus is like magic. Because all the ingredients on their own were kind of gross. Like, plain chickpeas? Plain olive oil? Ugh. Like... all those ingredients by themselves are kind of gross, but then mixed in those ratios to make hummus, it suddenly makes this like incredibly delicious paste. Or dip, I should say. Paste sounds yucky. It's dip. It is a paste though, isn't it? It's like a paste. But yeah, it's like the reaction between all those ingredients makes something very delicious. But if you take any of those by themselves, like tahini, for example, tastes horrible. And I thought tahini would taste good because it looks like peanut butter. So I was like, I think once I tried to eat it like peanut butter, and then I was like, oh, it's the most bitter thing in the world. It's made out of it's sesame seeds, but I think it's just sesame seeds ground up into a paste. I think that's what tahini is. It's so bad on its own, but mixed with chickpeas and garlic and olive oil and salt and pepper, some cumin. Incredible. I don't see his lockbox anywhere. Do you guys see it? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. It's guarded by crocolisks. It's funny, I was thinking about Steve Irwin today. You know, the crocodile hunter. I was thinking about him today. I don't know why. But now these crocodiles have reminded me that I was thinking about him today. Why was I thinking about him? I don't know. I think my thoughts were all over the place today. My thoughts were going wild. I was traversing every part of my mind. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking about him today. R.I.P. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin. Fucking Stingray. They say that Cottonrut says they say that Steve Irwin's favourite animal was a crocodile, but stingrays have a special place in his heart. Wow. How dare you. How dare you joke about Steve Irwin. Wash your mouth out. You do not deserve to speak his name. What a legend he was. He was awesome. I miss Steve. We all miss Steve. Why the good ones gotta get taken like that? He was a bit dumb with animals though, wasn't he? Stupid Steve, what are you doing? He was antagonizing the stingray, wasn't he? He did use to wrestle crocodiles as well. That's why we loved him. Because he was good at crocodile wrestling. It was nice that he cared about animals so much. That's a good trait to have. He really seemed to care about animals a lot. And conservation and stuff. And in the end, it's an animal that got him. There you go, turned in the Drenethys Crystal Quest. I think I'm going to take a seat now, guys. I've been standing. Cottonrunt says, good night, Koroku. It's midnight tug time nearly. Thought I'd spend an hour and a half warming my hands up, though. Peace and love as always. What the heck? What the heck? Good night, Cottonrunt. So I'm just taking a good seat. Oh. Bonk. Bonk myself down. How long we got until next ad break? 1 minute. Wow. That's not very long. So we may as well run those now then. So I'm going to run the ads now. If anyone has anything they want to show me for show and tell. Any clips, any videos, any other things you want me to look at, articles, blah blah blah. Yeah, get those ready for me and I'll have a look. If you don't have any, don't worry about it. We'll just keep playing WoW. But yeah, I've been back to living under a rock again, so I don't know what's going on in the world. I only know what's going on in my world today. My little world. You have a Discord for your channel? Certainly do. Check it out. It's actually a really good Discord server. It's actually insanely good. We have 3 people running it right now, so it's pretty well ran. It runs like clockwork. It's probably the best Discord on the internet. Well, I haven't seen any better, so if you find a better Discord server, tell me, and I'll make mine better than that. I need some competition because ours is too good right now. Do you still remember Dantic? Who's Dantic? Yes, of course. I think I'll remember Dantic for the rest of my years. I sent him a message today, actually, on Discord. Because, I found a strange YouTube channel today. I found a very strange YouTube channel. Oh, my camera went. It's back. I found a strange YouTube channel that has, close to 60,000 subs that they've gained in over 3 months, basically. So this channel went from 0 subs to 60,000 almost in 3 months. And it's a channel that all it does is live streams a looped video of Minecraft with some background music. And it just streams out for like 12 hours at a time. Very strange. And then it just says on the live stream, sub and you get a cookie. So he's like farming subs and likes using this channel that just live streams the same video for 12 hours at a time. It was really, really strange. And I checked them on Social Blade, and it says their earnings are estimated to be $1.2 thousand to $19.9 thousand per month. Like that's how much that channel is apparently potentially making. So at a minimum, Social Blade estimates it to be 1.2k per month, which is a lot of money to be earning for doing nothing. So yeah, I sent Dantic that today because I thought it was interesting. I just stumbled upon this channel today, and I was just like, how the heck is this? Why are people... So he's farming views and subs and likes by posting this very repetitive looped stream. Were they real donations from Dantic? No, they're all fake, unfortunately. He scammed me. No, I'm joking, they were real. Yeah, they were real, yeah. So it was £830 at the end of it, which is about $1,000, so it's a lot. It's a lot to donate over one stream. I mean, that's like, that's pretty much what I was earning per month doing my deliveries, so it was like a month's wages for me in one stream. It's pretty good. Okay, so now what do we need to do? Pool of Tears. I need to ride southeast. Let's ride! Gotta get on our Kodo. Boom! Let's go. Yeah, I'm still in contact with Dantic. One day I'll have more subs than him and more viewers, and then I'll donate him some money. That's how it's gonna work. Pool of Tears, ride this way, okay. Pool of Tears, ride southeast. Hang on. Oh, it wants me to go here to the Temple of Atalhakar. Ooh. I thought I'd be going there next, and I thought correctly. It's annoying that there's this fisherman on this bridge. It makes me not want to cross the bridge. Hey, Rocky. Sorry I've been slacking on tuning in lately, but I'm here now. No worries, Rocky. I'm just glad when you do tune in, you know? Thank you for being here today. I'm questing in this swampy place. I think it's Dustwallow Marsh. I think that's where we are. Trying to make our way to level 42. Doing our best. We're pretty far off 42 right now, but by the end of the night we'll at least be halfway, I think. We're making our sorry way there. Oh jeez, I forgot to do the special technique for running away. Oh my goodness. It's a dinosaur with a sword. My worst nightmare. Oh, that's a good topic, guys. Should we talk about nightmares? So, what are all your worst nightmares? One of my worst nightmares... I used to get this repetitive nightmare when I was growing up, right? So, the nightmare is... That dinosaur just reminded me of it. It was like... You know the film Jurassic Park, okay? So I saw the dinosaurs in there, so... Pretty scary. And, I used to have this dinosaur nightmare where I was in a building, but the building was constructed of wicker. You know, like wicker baskets? Yeah, this was a whole building with multiple floors, like multiple stories. It was like a skyscraper, kind of, but it was made of wicker. And then outside was a T-Rex, and it was like trying to find me in this wicker building. So it was outside the building, but it was like putting its eye up to the windows. And the windows, by the way, were just cutouts because it was made of wicker. There was no glass. And the thing about this wicker building, it was very unstable. So if I stood on one side of the building, it would start to tip over. So I'd have to kind of keep the wicker skyscraper balanced. So I'd go to one side of the building to try and get away from the T-Rex, but then the building would start to tip over. So I'd have to like keep the wicker building balanced, but also be wary of the T-Rex. And of course, when T-Rexes see you, you've got to stop moving. Or well, that's what the movie said anyway. They can't see things unless it's moving. But of course, if the wicker thing is tilting, then it's moving, and then it will attack the wicker building. So it was very stressful. Because how am I supposed to stay still if the frickin' tower is tipping over? Yeah, that was one of my repetitive nightmares. I don't know what that means. I thought you were serious for a moment, said Kumel. That'd be pretty... I would have made a drama video on that if that were real. Like, this YouTuber scammed me. No, they were real, yeah. Yeah, he was doing real donations to people. And that video that he made got millions of views. So I think he made back whatever he donated, which is good. Okay, so what am I meant to do here? The Alatai artifacts are pretty close to shore and some are only partially submerged, so I'm looking for Alatai artifacts. Okay. Partially submerged. Is that close to shore? I don't see any. I don't know what they look like. Okay, so we'll try to find them. So we're looking for Alatai artifacts. We'll go around the perimeter of this lake. Do you think Phantom Blade Zero... Oh! Yeah, should we check out that? Let's check out Phantom Blade Zero. So some of you might have not seen what that is, but I actually saw a bit of the trailer today. I did actually look at that today, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero looks interesting. It looks like a Souls game, but with... Well, the combat looks quite different from a Souls game. But it does look like it is a Souls game. Like, if you look at the, Oh, shit. These things are annoying. Get away from me, Wormkin Dreamwalkers. I think I've got a fish form away. I'm just a fish. Leave me alone. I can't even turn into a fish. There we go. Fish style. Oh, God. What's that saying? Out of the something? Oh, it's like out of the fire into the something. Or out of the something into the fire. That's what I feel like I've just done here, because these things look dangerous, these piranhas. I don't like piranhas. Piranhas are yucky. Okay, maybe I can find some artifacts around here. So I still don't know what they look like, even. The Temple of Atalhaka. Discovered. Yeah, I don't know what these artifacts look like. Ritsu says, now to Desolus questing, trying to avoid Stranglethorn Vale till silly hour of the morning. My connection has been incredibly good tonight. No DC, only pure, unrelenting speed and low ping. Okay, let's look. Yeah, someone was asking if we've been having DCs tonight, but no, we've been having no DCs. The internet's been good today. I think these artifacts are a lie. I don't think they exist. I don't think these exist. What do you think? I don't see any. Still haven't seen any. Oh, my. Yeah, let's try and find these. So, I'm guessing there will be some underwater, right? There should be. Oh no. A sawfin frenzy. I don't want to fight these things. I don't like piranhas. It's a big one. Google says that dreaming of reptiles or monsters attacking you symbolizes feelings of being overwhelmed or attacked in real life, as if moments in life aren't under your control. Oh, so true. Yeah, I probably did feel that way. Do feel that way. Oh, out of the pan into the fire. Yeah, that's it. We're out of the pan and into the fire. At least the fire's warm. Wait a second. Did someone pee in this lake? It's really green in here. It's like urine colored in this lake. That's gross. Who's been peeing in here? Where are these artifacts? They don't exist. They just don't exist. Still haven't seen a single artifact. So I'm underwater looking for them because I have the luxury of having this sea lion form that makes me swim fast. But still I don't see them. Anything? Anything? Do you think it will be a big thing? Oh, I found one! No, it's a tiny thing. Look at that. Maybe they have been everywhere and I just haven't seen them because they're tiny. We finally found one. Hooray! We found an Atalai artifact. Okay, so now I know what they look like. Oh geez, not a sawfin frenzy. Haven't had this dream in a while, but I will have multiple dreams where I'm either alone in the middle of the ocean at night, in the water with no boat. Ooh, that's bad. Or I'm out running in a flood or tsunami. Ooh. Tsunami would be terrible. Could you imagine if you looked out from the beach and saw a tsunami coming? That would be so bad. And that's happened to people before. Another one that would be bad is like you look out your window and see like a nuclear explosion coming. Like a shockwave coming. And in the distance you just see like the mushroom cloud. That would be bad too. That would be awful. Yeah, now I know what they look like. We're finding them. There was nowhere else for me to go. My bad, G. What do you mean, Connor? What do you mean there was nowhere else for you to go? Oh, cool. Ritsu's internet is only £26 a month. My internet is 27 a month. How dare you have lower price than me, Ritsu. Oh. Heinz is 20 quid. What the heck? Where are they getting their internet from? But I can boast about the speed, because the internet speed here is gloriously fast. So I currently have gigabit up and down for 27 a month. It's pretty good deal. Incredible deal. It's almost as if I live somewhere other than the UK. It's like I live in Asia or I live in somewhere else in Europe where they have good internet. But no, I'm in England. So usually in England our internet is very high priced for the speed you get, but I managed to get a good deal. Because there was a new internet company that just started up around here. And they're giving everyone good deals so they switch off Virgin. I'm sure the price will raise in about a few years and then it will be really expensive. That's what they want to do. They want to hook you in with a low price and then charge you more later. And then they'll... It's quite a predatory business model, really, isn't it? I don't know why companies work in that way. Because it just makes you hate them. Just makes you not like them. It would be nice if we had more companies that just kind of treated their customer base well. So you didn't have to keep switching provider all the time to get a better deal. It's like most companies, they're like, oh, you're already our customer. Good, then we can screw you over. Because it's going to be annoying to switch, so we're going to use that to our advantage. And offer low prices to the new people. If you've been with us a year or two, no, you're going to pay double. That's how we work around here. We love to fuck our customers over. Yeah, I never like those models. I don't know why they use them, because it just makes you hate the company. Connor says nukes scare me, to be honest, but I can't even swim, so tsunami would be just as bad. True. Yeah, I mean, like, both are bad. I don't know which one I'd prefer. Probably tsunami. Wait. Yeah, probably tsunami I'd prefer. Because with a nuke you get nuclear fallout. Tsunami, like, does damage, like, just as much damage as a nuke to people, right? Because you all die. But with a nuke, there's also the nuclear fallout. Like, everything gets irradiated. And then you can't even go to that area for, you know, 50 years or so. And even if you do go 50 years later, there's still high irradiation over there. So yeah, probably tsunami's better for us all. Can they make a tsunami with a nuke? Can you just nuke the ocean and cause a tsunami? That might be the next trend with warfare. Just gonna start making nuke tsunamis. I reckon you probably can do that. Nuclear explosions are pretty huge and forceful. They can probably move water. I might be wrong about that, but I mean, water's heavy. Maybe they can't move as much water as I think they can. Water's pretty heavy, that's why tsunamis are so dangerous. It's like a massive amount of mass just being deposited on top of you. That you can't breathe in. Yeah, this is good. I like this, guys. Let's keep talking about scary stuff. It's good. Then we can talk about our best dreams. Like, first worst nightmares, then later best dreams. Then we get a good mix of emotions here. We only got 3 artifacts. Oh, have I even been looking for them properly? I reckon I turned off my eyes. I turned off my eyes, didn't I? I bet there's been quite a few artifacts we've missed. But yeah, this is good though, because I don't think many other people are swimming around. So we should be able to find all these. The ones on the beaches are probably being taken. I'm scanning. Scanning for artifacts. Oh, did I just see one? I swear the hand turned into a cog. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't turn into a cog. Maybe I hallucinated the whole thing. Oh no, not another one. You're annoying. I don't like fighting you guys. You're just fishes. I don't want to fight a fish. Could you imagine having a fight with a fish underwater? It'd be so annoying. I've definitely had nightmares about that, like having a fight with like a shark underwater. It'd be so bad. And I've thought about that a lot as well, like what I would do if there was a shark in the water. And I always comfort myself, like I would just bring a knife and then I'd start stabbing. That's how I comfort myself about sharks. I'm like, if I ever go into the shark-infested waters, I'll just bring a knife with me. And then if a shark tries to get me, I'll just keep stabbing it. I mean, it probably wouldn't work. I don't think the stabbing, because you'd already be bitten in half. That's the problem. You might kill the shark, but you're already bitten in half. But it at least brings some comfort. That maybe I could use a knife. Yeah, shark have super sharp teeth. Have you seen? Well, you probably have seen. But the bites they take out of stuff, they just like take a massive bite out of things, and then swim away. That's what they do with like with larger fish, right? They just go up like a sunfish, which is like a big fish. Apparently it doesn't taste very good, but they attack them anyway when they're a bit peckish. They'll just go up to the sunfish and take a huge bite out of it and then leave. When the sunfish just had a big bite out of it. And a lot of the time, the sunfish heals. So it heals with this big bite taken out of it, and then it gets on just fine. So yeah, the sunfish can survive a shark attack like that, which is pretty metal of it to be able to survive a shark bite like that. Connor says I couldn't hold it, so I had to go in that lake before. Wait, what are you talking about? With lakes and things. Oh, right, you peed in the lake. Oh, yeah, right. I just got your joke. For a while, I was thinking, what are you talking about, Connor? For a little while, I was like, what are you talking about? Petite Lolita says, I used to be terrified of a nuke attack. When my fam was stationed on Hawaii, we were basically reminded every day that a nuke attack was imminent. That was years and years ago when I was a kid, but I still think about those drills every day. Wait, what? You thought in Hawaii you'd get... Why did you think you'd be nuked in Hawaii? Why did you think that? Why would anyone want to nuke Hawaii, dude? That would be terrible. That'd be the worst decision. Hawaii's so nice. And they give you those flower necklaces when you turn up. It looks so good, and they, you can get fresh coconuts and grass skirts. Why the heck would you want to nuke Hawaii? That'd be the worst place. Because without Hawaii existing, where would you go, like, after you've nuked everything? I mean, theoretically, what you'd want to do is nuke everywhere except Hawaii, then you can go on holiday there. And live out the rest of your days in paradise after you've nuked the whole world. That's what they want to do, isn't it? Like the powers that be. They want to nuke all the places that aren't Hawaii and then just spend their retirement in Hawaii. That's a good protection from nukes. Just be a really nice place. Then no one will want to nuke you because they want to go there on holiday. They'll be like, no, I have a holiday house there. Because the, what do you call it? The people that have the control of the nukes also are usually filthy rich, right? So they probably have holiday homes in these nice places. So Hawaii is protected from nukes because probably Putin has a holiday home there. Probably all these leaders have holiday homes in Hawaii because it's a nice place to go. So they won't want to nuke it. Nuke far worse than tsunami? Yeah. Tsunami chance of survival? I don't think so. I don't think there is a chance for survival with a tsunami. Not if you're in the splash zone. No, there's not a chance, dude. It's so much water. You're so screwed. Even if you're Michael Phelps, even if you're like the strongest swimmer alive, even if you have a boat, the boat will just disintegrate when the tsunami hits. It's like a wall of destruction. Not only does a tsunami have copious amounts of like water crashing down, it also picks up things as it goes. So it picks up houses, it picks up debris cars. So it's like a wall of metal, like bits of construction material and water. It just like evaporates. It would evaporate any person. Not good. But yeah. So yeah, I would rule out any chance of survival if a tsunami hit you, to be honest. I'd rule out any... I mean, if you were very upland, you could survive like flooding. Like there'd probably be some people that just got flooded really hard. But if you're in the splash zone of the tsunami, oh my goodness. Tsunamis are insane. Like, how big is the largest tsunami? It's gonna blow your mind. I think it's like miles high or something stupid. What is biggest tsunami? It's half a mile high, the largest recorded in Alaska. The 1958 Lituya Bay tsunami in Alaska reached a height of no, half a kilometer high, sorry. It's 524 meters. That's ridiculous. 524 meters, guys. Oh my god. Is there anything for scale here? Oh shit, I'm dying in the game. There you go. Can we get a banana for scale, please? I'll show you guys. Well, here's something that's pretty good for scale. Let's have a look at this one. So, pretty sure this is the tallest building on Earth. I think it's that, isn't it like the Burj Khalifa or something? And that's the Empire State Building. And that's the Eiffel Tower. So if you've been to any of these structures, and a lot of... You know what? I think a lot of people have been to at least one of these. So I myself have been to the Eiffel Tower. It's pretty big. It's a pretty large building. So yeah, imagine you're a person down here, like tiny. Like a person... To put this into scale, right? A person isn't even as big. You see on the Eiffel Tower's foot, the foot of the Eiffel Tower, right? So a person is way smaller than the foot of the Eiffel Tower even. You're like a tiny... in this picture, you were like a speck. You were like 1 pixel tall in this. You are seriously like a speck. So yeah, that puts it in perspective, doesn't it? You're not... There's no chance. I think even if you manage to enter the tsunami... If you manage to enter the tsunami unharmed... Do you think you could swim 500 meters to the top to get a breath of air before you ran out of oxygen? Like, do you think if you entered the tsunami unharmed somehow, like through magic, through pure luck or something, do you think you could then swim up to the top to get a breath of air? I don't think so. 500 meters is a long way to swim underwater. Petite Lolita says, I used to be terrified. Oh yeah, I read that one, didn't I? That was the Hawaii one. Rocky says, I hardly dream, but when I do, it's usually something I don't remember or something I hate and can't forget. Alright, it's like something you hate and can't forget, or it's something you don't remember. Alright, I see. So usually for you, the only thing you remember is nightmares. Connor says you wouldn't be able to generate enough power underwater to swing the knife on the knife at the shark. A spear or something similar would be far better, but don't quote me on that. But have you seen the video where the diver just spins it around kind of thing, like swims in to bite him, but he flips over with its own weight? I don't know if it's fake though. Oh, so someone uses like jiu-jitsu on a shark? Is that what you're saying? That's pretty good. I thought that because of retaliation for Pearl Harbor. Oh, right, okay. Right, so you thought that the Yeah, okay. They would retaliate with nukes after Pearl Harbor. I think we're still traumatized from that attack. I should mention we were on a military base. Yeah, I mean, you probably talk more about these things on military bases, don't you? I meant chance in survival, as in if you weren't in the main zone, you'd have a better chance. Whereas with nukes, there's no chance. Yeah. So you get irradiated even if you're not in the main zone. I understand what you mean now. A tsunami any size, half a mile, was certainly called sheer havoc, obviously, but just not as bad as nukes. Still scary enough. That's so much water moving so fast. I know, it's crazy. This is why you don't want to live near the beach. Oh, nice. Yeah? What do you want to use it for? Well, we've got a load of broken plates. Keep for now, but don't put them in the kitchen yet. I'll ask my mum if she wants them in there. Okay. My girlfriend was just showing me some plates she got. I hope you like this image of the tsunami, guys. And New York City would be toast, the entire island underwater. Mm-hmm. It would have a lot of pressure and your skull may crush. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. So if you were under this water, there would probably be too much pressure, wouldn't there? So you'd get the bends. So I think humans can dive this low, but if it's a sudden change in pressure, you're going to get the bends, which means nitrogen bubbles are going to form in your blood. Yeah. Let's Google that, actually. That's a good fact. How low can humans dive underwater? Do you think we can dive 500? No. No, we can't. Wait a second. Of course we can't. I completely forgot the scale of 500 meters after. I completely forgot the scale we're looking at. Of course you can't survive that deep underwater. Yeah, you're dead. Like the pressure, like the actual water pressure would crush you. Not just like the moving water, but the water pressure. Even if this was still water and you were just here, down here, you'd be crushed by the water pressure. Oh, that's awful to think about. So scuba divers dive to a depth of around 40 meters. Beautiful. We can do a 40-meter dive. Experienced free divers can reach depths of up to 131 meters, so that's our max, with specialized training and equipment. Yeah, so we're toast, guys. We are toast with that wave. So toast. That was a mega tsunami, though. That's a bit bigger than a normal tsunami. But when we talk of tsunamis, we usually all mean the mega ones, don't we? Because those are the scariest ones. Anyway, back to our Pool of Tears quest. We need more artifacts. Is there a new one around here? Yeah, there is. Yeah, we just have to wait. Well, that's what we do. We go and read interesting facts, and while we wait, a new one will spawn next to us, and we just keep looting the same one. That's a terrible idea. Get away from me, fish. Yeah, I would hate to fight. You know what's you know what? I never like swimming with fish. I just even if they're not bad fish, I never liked swimming with fish. I don't like it. Like if I were swimming in the ocean and a fish like brushed up against my leg, it would be the worst thing. Panic attack inducing. I don't like that at all. I don't want to swim with fish. It's not my home, it's their home. I don't want to have to deal with them. I'm not suited for this environment, you know? I am right now because I'm a sea lion, but I mean in real life. In this game, it's totally fine. I'm totally at home in the ocean because I'm a druid. Being a druid is great when you're underwater. I can breathe down here. Connor says I've not been to the Eiffel Tower, but I've seen on the Empire State when I visited America and New York. So being eye level with a wave, I'd die of a heart attack pain. Alright, so you're saying just seeing the wave, you'd die of a heart attack first? Well, that's pretty nifty. You don't have to deal with what's coming next. That's a pretty good defense mechanism your body has built in. You don't have to deal with a tsunami because you're already gone as soon as you look at it. Yeah, that would be bad. Yeah, I sometimes get scared that people are just going to bomb places. I don't like bombing. With nukes or otherwise. Do you ever hear like a plane going overhead, but it's a really loud one? And then you're like, oh no, is this the end? Sometimes I think that. Like, you hear like a plane go overhead, and it's like a really loud one. And it sounds like a bombing raid or something, and you're just like, oh no, this is the end. Goodbye, family. I think some warlord has gone crazy and just launched some bombs. Everyone could hope for that outcome. Yeah, the heart attack would be better than the actual tsunami. I don't know, some people might come out with like, what do you call it, surfboards and try to surf it. That would be the best way to go. You see the tsunami coming, you just go run into your house and grab your surfboard and come out like, cowabunga, dude! And surf the fucking mega tsunami. You know what looks really fun actually? Skimboarding. Have you seen skimboarding? So skimboarding is kind of like surfing, but the board is smaller and it doesn't have the fin on the bottom, so it can surf on just wet sand. So it doesn't need to be like a wave out at sea. You can surf on just like a flat ground, like just wet ground even. So if it's been raining heavily and the ground is smooth enough, you can just go out and skimboard on like flat ground. And what you do is you run with the board, and then you plop the board down and you jump on it, and then you kind of skim along. That looks really fun. I was looking at that recently. And it doesn't seem too bad at the beach because you surf on the really shallow part of the beach. So what you do is you run out onto the ocean, like into the really shallow parts, and then you jump on the board, and then you might catch a little wave coming onto shore, but you don't go deep out into the sea. I think that looks fun. Really fun. And I wouldn't mind... So what puts me off surfing is going... I don't like going out into the ocean. You know, I'm kind... The ocean to me, it's like, no, that's not for me. Like, going deep out into the ocean. Like, especially just on like a surfboard. That's scary as fuck to me. I don't like that. I mean, I probably would find it fun, but there would always be terror in the back of my mind. Like, I probably could do it. So, for example, if my friends were like, we're going on a surfing trip, do you want to come? I'd probably say yes, and I would definitely try it, and I probably would enjoy it. But I would always, the part of me would always be terrified the entire time, like that I was out on the ocean. And there would be so much relief every time I made it back to shore. But skimboards look good because you don't go very far out at all, so it looks much more enjoyable to me. But maybe I get into skimboarding and then and then it's not thrilling anymore for me at some point. Then I have to get into surfing. Maybe that's the progression. First you skimboard, and then you're like, these waves are too tiny, man. I need some bigger fucking waves. And then you go further and further out until suddenly you're surfing on the mega tsunami 500 meters high. It's a slippery slope, guys, with any kind of extreme sports. You start by jumping your bike in the garden off a little mound, and then the next thing you know, you're doing backflips for Red Bull on a motocross bike. Off buildings. No parachute. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. Imagine being on the tallest building in New York and you just look down at the city, but before you look down, you're just looking forward and there's a wave coming. So yeah, that would be insane if you were actually on top of the building. You might survive if you were on top of the Burj Khalifa, because then you could, as the wave came, maybe you could be right on the top of the Burj Khalifa, and the Burj Khalifa would definitely fall down. I don't think it'd be able to withstand the wave, but maybe you could then, you know, stay on top of the water somehow instead of under it. Maybe that would be the way to survive. Everyone just has to climb the Burj Khalifa. That's the only building that's taller. The Eiffel Tower isn't tall enough. It needs to be the Burj Khalifa. The only way to survive the tsunami. You know what else I was thinking about the other day? I was thinking about skiing. Like, I was imagining skiing and then a bear starts chasing you. That'd be scary. Like, you're just skiing down a ski slope and then a bear comes out in the woods and just starts chasing you down the mountain. Because bears are pretty fast and scary. Or actually just being out in bear country and then being chased by a bear would be terrible as well. That'd be so bad. There's no way to get away from a bear. There's just no way. If it wants to eat you, you're going to be eaten, or if it wants anything to do with you. And lots of people go places with bears, and lots of people go places... Like, people like going to dangerous places, don't they? But the problem is, if you actually do... And they're like, nah, don't worry, it'll be fine. I've been out here loads of times, never had a problem with any bears. It's like, yeah, because you got lucky all those times. Like, you could just see a bear next time. And then what do you do? It's the same with sharks. Like, people are like, it's fine, no one ever gets bitten by sharks here. But there are sharks there. And sometimes people, like, occasionally people get bitten. It might be a low bite rate, but... I just don't want to be bitten by a shark. And I would feel really, really dumb as well if I was surfing somewhere and then I got eaten by a shark. Or attacked by one. I would feel dumb because I was like, well, I did go out surfing where we know there are sharks. Why did I do that? Now I have one leg. That was dumb. I don't know if I'll be able to forgive myself if I lost a leg or something due to that. It's not really worth it. Like yeah, it's not worth the trade, is it? It's just better to not surf. It's just better to not do it in the first place, because the trade, if you actually do get unlucky, is so bad. Sort of like gambling. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're kind of gambling every time you do it, right? You're gambling with good odds. And the reward is a really great time, because surfing is apparently amazing. Everyone I know who surfs is like, it's the best thing you can ever do. Must feel pretty good when you, like, tunnel a wave. You know when they go into a wave and they come out the other side? That must be really fun. Let's catch up with chat here. Wasn't that in a movie with the wave and being on top of the tall building? Probably. It's probably in one of these disaster movies. I haven't seen it, though. Aeroslaus, there's a dude that goes like 100 meter surfing waves like that and does a lot of awesome tricks. Yeah, I've seen some of these guys. What's the biggest wave ever surfed? I bet it's huge. The biggest wave ever surfed was 108 feet tall. Damn. So 108 feet, that's like 50 meters or so. Let's get the proper meter conversion. Oh no, it's only 32 meters. I had my feet conversion wrong. But 32 meters is very big for a wave to surf on, right? That must have been cool. Just get me on a paddle or skimboard, radical style. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing to do when the tsunami comes. Just try and surf it. It's the only way out. Just like, I'm gonna have to surf this thing. That could be a movie. I just thought of a movie idea. So, they know a tsunami's coming, and there's no way to escape it. Like the world's biggest tsunami. So then this surfer instructor, what he does is he makes a surfing school, and he makes it this big surfing school where he tries to teach the whole population how to surf as their only way of surviving. And then at the climactic part of the movie, the tsunami comes and everyone's trying to surf it. That'd be a pretty cool movie. It could be like a comedy movie, you know, like Dodgeball style. You seen Dodgeball? Yeah, they could make like a Dodgeball style comedy about this. Connor says, as I stated, I can't swim, but I love the sea and ocean, just all kinds of water really, but you got to respect the ocean. Even the most skilled can get caught up sometimes. No room for error. Yeah, the ocean is, you got to respect the ocean. I agree with that. Oh look, it's the same one we looted earlier. It's come back again. It's grown back. How's the stream going? Hey Nils, welcome back. Thank you so much for yesterday, by the way. Nils came in with the new job and a load of gifted subs. Like some kind of hero. I saw a cool video today of a hero. It was a lion. So I saw this short. It was like, there was a lion being attacked by hyenas, and then his like brother shows up and the hyenas run off. It was really cool. and then the two brothers like hug each other. And he's like, I thought it was over, bro. Like the lion is like, I thought it was over, bro. It was like an older lion. Like you could tell it was an old lion that was being hunted by these hyenas who thought, oh look, this lion is old. I think we can get him. And then this other lion like turns up and he's like, what the hell are you doing here, hyenas? I wish I could find that video. Maybe I can. I want to show it on stream. It was the best video I saw today. Yeah, the stream's going well. Thank you, Nils, too. Thank you. Bit of a chill one tonight. Just a nice chill one, doing some WoW. Leveling to 42. We're almost halfway there. How are you doing, Nils? Did you have your first day at the new job today, or does that start, like, soon? Like in a week's time or something? You can just turn up a boat upside down Jack Sparrow style. Oh, yeah! You can turn a boat upside down and walk at the bottom of the ocean, and then just have, like, a pocket of air inside the boat. Yep, that would work. Although, apparently that wouldn't work. It's kind of... I'm pretty sure those physics don't work, right? I don't think you can hold a boat underwater and walk on the bottom of the ocean. The boat would have lift. Like, it would float, right? That's a weird scene in that movie. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work. You would need weights to hold down... Like, it could be done, but you would need a lot of weights to hold down the boat. Like, you would need, yeah, weights holding it down. Like, maybe tie loads of weights to the boat, and maybe you could do it. Avalanches are scary too. They sure are. Yeah, I used to be scared of avalanches when I was younger, because I've been skiing before, and I was always kind of scared of avalanches. I've only been skiing once, but never on a high mountain. I can imagine accidentally getting caught in an avalanche. Yeah. So avalanches usually happen in mountains that aren't taken care of. So it's called off-piste, right? So if you're on the piste, usually no avalanches will happen on piste. So very unlikely, because literally there are people that their job is to stop any avalanches from happening, and they go around the mountain. If they find any avalanche areas, what they'll do is trigger, like, they'll trigger avalanches safely to keep the place safe. And they also compact all the piste down. They compact all the snow down to make it like a more like hard-wearing surface that isn't going to crumble apart. But yeah, avalanches usually happen when people ski off-piste. So they ski in zones that are not maintained by humans. They're just kind of natural areas of like deep snow and stuff. And that's where avalanches can happen quite easily. Yeah, I don't think I would bother skiing in those places, really. I don't need to. I'm happy with the on-piste. I mean, I have actually gone on-piste a few times, but it wasn't really off-piste, off-piste. It was like it was still pretty close to the piste, you know. It was places that people skied all the time. It wasn't like, didn't seem too scary or anything, or didn't seem like an avalanche would happen, basically. But yeah, being buried in an avalanche would be awful. That does happen to quite a few skiers every year, I think. The getting buried. Happens to like those thrill-seeking dudes that go skiing in weird places. But what they do is they bring radios and stuff. They bring radios and stuff, so if they get buried, you can find them. They bring like these special locators and stuff, so you can find them if they get buried. So these days, when people get buried, you can usually dig them out. And yeah, it's kind of scary though, because apparently when you get buried by an avalanche, you don't know which way is up and which way is down. You have to like figure it out, but it's really hard to figure out. So you might think you're digging upwards to get out, but you're actually digging downwards. Apparently it's like actually really hard to orient yourself. And you can't, a lot of the times you can't really even dig because you don't have enough space to move your arms in the snow. It's just too heavy on your arms and stuff. So you're just kind of locked. Oh, it'd be awful being locked in position like that. I would hate that so much. It's like those people that go cave. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. No, I'm fine. That was close. That was clutch. It's like those people that go spelunking in those caves. You know those weird caves where people like crawl in weird passageways? Like, there's that Nutty Putty cave thing that people always post. Nutty Putty cave, someone tried to go down this cave and they got stuck in it. And then they just had to die there. They couldn't get them out. That's like the worst thing ever. That's the worst thing. The ocean is too insane, says Nils. It is, yeah. It's so big. And we're so tiny. Bro, you seem to have the most extreme and eventful dreams, and I love it. Dinos and sharks and now bears. Shit, we can't even climb a tree because bears can too, bro. Yeah, bears can climb trees as well. That's annoying, isn't it? It's better to do nothing at all. Just stay home. Yeah, Petite Lolita, that's so true. Stay home and play WoW. WoW is so safe. I'm safe inside. You know what? I have been enjoying... because we're getting some monetary support on the streams now, I have been enjoying, instead of going out... Because, like, my job is... Delivery driving is really dangerous. So, whenever I do that, I am putting my life on the line. And I have enjoyed not having to do that. Because it's not... It's kind of scary. It's a scary way to earn money. Like, being out on these roads, on this tiny motorcycle, zooming around. You know, anything can happen. You can easily crash. A lot of the times it's dark. The roads are slippery. So yeah, it's nice not having to do that as a job. Because the pay isn't good enough to... Like, if the pay were good enough, I'd be... Like, if it were like 15 to 20 pounds an hour just normally, then I'd actually be much more fine with it. But it's the fact that it's for like no money as well. But the fact that it's so badly paid makes me like really hate it. Because I'm like, I'm kind of risking my life for like rubbish pay. This is a terrible job. So it has been nice not having to do that as much these days. I'm getting used to it now, though. I don't want to go back on the bike. I don't want to go back out anymore. And I think, like, the last times I was going out, I did crash the last time I went out, I think. Yeah, in fact, the last time I did delivery run, literally the last time I did it, I crashed. So I came up to a bit of really slippery road because it was raining. And what happened was my bike kind of, I think it like aquaplaned or something, and just went straight down at like just before a roundabout. And my bike just slid out from under me and slid forwards. And I was sliding. So that's happened. I've crashed the bike a few times in similar ways. The first time I crashed was the worst time because I high-sided, which is when you fly off the motorcycle like high. Instead of the bike going down and you... So you're on top of the bike. Instead of the bike going down like this and then you sliding along, a high side is when the bike does this and then you just get thrown off like over the high side of the bike basically. Instead of being dropped on the low side of the bike, you fly off the high side. So the first time I crashed, I high-sided, so that was the worst one because then I went up into the air and then landed on my shoulder. So that like hurt my body, my poor body. But I was okay. I mean, I had like lasting, like my neck, lasting kind of, I don't know, bad neck now from that crash, but nothing too bad. I walked away from that. So that's the worst crash I've had physically, but the other crashes I've had have all been mostly low size, like that last one I had. It's still pretty scary, because if you low side and then a car's coming, you just get run over by the car. Luckily, there were no cars coming. There was one car that came by just a little later. So yeah, it's all about timing, really, because if a car was coming just as I low side, I would have got run over. But luckily, nothing was coming when I actually dropped the bike. But yeah, that kind of put me off. It's put me off delivery driving. I mean, I like riding motorcycles, and I'm quite decent on a motorcycle. But the problem is when you need to ride it for a living, and you need to ride it late at night all the time when it's dark and you can hardly see. Like, riding my motorcycle in the daytime is probably pretty safe because I'm quite experienced on a motorcycle. I feel pretty safe riding a bike most of the time. But in fact, I felt safe when I crashed. Like, I wasn't thinking like this is getting sketchy, but I just hit a bit of sketchy road that I wasn't expecting. Hey! Thank you, Goku, for the Horde! For the Horde! And the support of this channel. Thank you so much, Goku. Thank you for the 510 bits. I really appreciate that. You honor me on this night. Thank you so much. Will you do IRL streams again? Yeah, eventually I'll start doing them, yeah. So, right now I'm just getting into the swing of things, so... It had been a long time... Wait, why am I dying here? And why am I doing no damage? What's going on with this game? That was weird. Don't know what was going on there. Not enough. Dude, the game's going weird, isn't it? Oh, there you go. It's going normal now. Will you do IRL streams again? You did some back... yeah, I used to do them, so... Yeah, I used to do some IRL stuff. I will do them again. It's just, right now I'm getting back into the swing of things, so... It's been a while. So just before the Dantic... just before the Dantic video thing, where he donated to me and gave my channel some exposure, just before that I had only just started the streaming every, like, 6 days a week thing. So I'm still not fully used to that. It's been quite an effort to do the 6 streams a week, but I am getting used to it. So I think what will happen is I'll get used to this routine of streaming 6 days a week, and I'll really just kind of grow into it a bit more, and then I'll start doing, you know, IRL streams and having more interesting ideas for the stream. And of course, as the stream goes, it will probably get more support, and as I get more support, I'll have more opportunity to do more things. Because, you know, it's always a question of money as well, right? Because if all I feel I can do is... basically, if I don't have enough money, then all I feel I can do is stay at home and try to earn as much money as I can through the content. If I am earning enough money where I'm comfortable, then that opens a lot of opportunity. Because then I'm like, wait a second, I can leave the house. Maybe we can even go into London and do an IRL stream in London and stuff like that. You know, it opens a lot of opportunity when you have more money. For now, what I tend to do is I make what I can make with what I have. And I do have quite a lot currently. Like, I have a lot. Like, I have a good setup for streaming. It's not like I don't have much. But still, I'm still limited in some ways. Compared to, you know, I'm comparing myself to bigger streamers, you know. So I'm limited in some ways compared to some bigger streamers that can have, you know, they have more scope for what they can do. Let's catch up with the chat here. So Nils is starting the new job in March. Nice. And then you're moving offices. Excellent. I hope it's not too much of a big move, or if it is, I hope the new location isn't too much of a commute for you. Commutes are annoying. Yeah, on the comment of extreme and eventful dreams, I'm quite a dreamer, I guess. My dreams get pretty crazy sometimes. Although recently I haven't been having... I don't think I've been remembering my dreams that much recently, but typically I tend to have very vivid dreams. I always have. Epic idea for a movie 2025. Oh, I'm behind on chat. I've just realized where we are here. That was when I was talking about that dodgeball movie with the tsunami and surfers. Let's catch up while I'm killing this piranha. Hi, piranha. Yeah, so on the air bubble would make the boat go up. So we're talking about the Pirates of the Caribbean scene with the boat with the air bubble, and they're walking on the bottom of the lake. So the air bubble would make it go up, but the water always try to have balance, so there's no way the boat can get the air bubble. Yep, you're right. So you're saying it would literally rip out of their hands as well and turn upside down, and the air bubble would come out, yeah. But yeah, that's movie magic for you. Bit of a silly scene, but I don't know. I guess it's funny. I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean doesn't really have accurate physics anyway. I mean, it has an octopus man in it. I definitely remember that in the second one, right? So there are octopus men, there are skeleton people. So maybe that they can get away with having a, you know, air bubble in a boat that for some reason doesn't provide any flotation. Arrow Slayer says, with that voice and looks, how are you not a model or work reading books in Amazon? I don't know, man. This is what I'm saying. We gotta make it happen. Thank you for the compliment. I'm just joking, by the way. I'm not actually that conceited. That was a joke! Thank you for the bits, Goku. You should visit Germany and join me for Oktoberfest. Would make for a fun stream. Dude, that'd be incredible. Yeah, so yeah, that's the kind of thing I could do if I, you know, if the stream keeps growing, then more opportunities will open. I mean, I am open to doing that stuff because I do like to push myself, but I like to push myself not too hard, you know. So, say I'm doing a new thing, I don't want the new thing to be so out of my element that I'm like a complete fish out of water. That I, you know, because then it just leaves too much room for error, you know. What I like to do is push myself. Like, okay, I've done this and this, so I can probably handle this, but it's going to be a new thing. So I like to push myself like one step at a time, out of my comfort zone. But I do like to do that. I do like to push myself outside my comfort zone, so... I could see myself doing stuff like that eventually, for the stream. I'll probably start with more local stuff, and then, you know, build up to, you know, doing Oktoberfest. But yeah, Oktoberfest in Germany would be incredible. So I've been to Berlin before. You know, have any of you ever done interrailing? So when I was just out of high school, I think around that time, just out of high school, some of my friends and we went interrailing, which is when you basically take trains over Europe. That's what it is, and you live in. The accommodation is like shit. Like, you live in little hostels and stuff like that. Scary, scary hostels. Where you're just living with other weird people and randos, and some of them you're not really sure if you should trust them. That kind of thing. Dirty showers that you have to share with lots of people. But yeah, yeah, I did go to Berlin on that trip. And we went to... It wasn't Oktoberfest, but we did go to like an Oktoberfest-themed restaurant, and it was quite fun. So yeah, I've never been to the actual Oktoberfest, but I've been to like an Oktoberfesty-themed restaurant. With like sausages and sauerkraut and potatoes and things being served. And big things of beer, big steins of beer. That was fun. So yeah, I think that's the only time I've been in Germany though. I think that's the only time I've been to Germany is when I went to Berlin interrailing. And we weren't there for very long, so yeah, I've had a short stay in Germany, maybe a day. Yeah, I think it was just a day in Germany, maybe. Yeah, I think it was just one day actually. So I spent like a day in Germany before moving on to the next place. Your voice is awesome, by the way. Thank you, Zakaboy. Just saw you on Dantic's video here to show some love and support. Thank you, Zakaboy. You honor me. Welcome, Dantic fans. Don't forget to make clips from your streams and stuff and put into YouTube videos. I completely agree, Pure Disdain. I've been finding it a struggle these recent weeks because I've had some, like, basically health issues is what I've had. So I feel like I've been held back by some health issues I've been having. But I don't think it's anything permanent. They should clear up, and I should be able to do that soon. At the moment, pretty much all I've been able to do is do the streams, and then, you know, get the streams ready. Doing that is like 5 hours of my day already, or more. And then I've been able to do a bit of light work here and there, like some work on the Discord, maybe some brainstorming for maybe a next video or something, but nothing like... yeah, I basically haven't been doing enough uploads recently. And yeah, I do take accountability for that. It is my fault, but also I've been kind of struggling. But yeah, I hope to get to that soon, to get more uploads out, you know. Thanks for reminding me. I think tomorrow might be a good day for it. We'll see. I feel like after some good rest tonight, I should feel pretty good tomorrow. I should be over the worst of the DOMs I've been experiencing. I should be able to get a gym session in. Yeah, it should be good. I should be able to get some videos uploaded, or at least work on the latest video that's really behind schedule. So I've got a video that I was making that should have been released like a couple weeks ago, but just haven't been able to get it out. Goku says, I did do interrailing. Do you mean interrailing when I visited Europe back in the day? I remember riding the trains in summer with no... Yes, 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 Goku! Me too. So back in the day, you might have been on the same fucking trip as me. When you say back in the day, how long ago was this? Because for me it was a long time ago. And yeah, I did take trains in the summer with no AC. That's exactly what I did. And we were all like dying on the train. And the train windows didn't open. The train windows didn't open for some reason. They were like, I don't know, these trains were like torture devices. I don't know why you couldn't open the window. They were like overland trains. It wasn't like subway. So they were overland and the sun was beating down. There was no AC or anything on the train for cooling. And also the windows like didn't even open on the train. The windows had been like sealed shut, so it was like they used to open, but at some point they decided to not let them open anymore. Maybe people were, I don't know, putting their arms out the window or something. I don't know why they made them unable to open, but... You don't have to say your age, but are you a 90s kid? I am a 90s... Yeah, I grew up in the 90s, in early 2000s. 92 is my birthday. Enjoy the stream, mate. I'ma go memes now. Wait, what's memes? What's a meme? Kyoku says they stopped it to adjust the wheels at one point, I believe going into Spain. Took forever and I thought we were going to bake. Wait a second, what the hell? Dude, I think that happened to me. Going into Spain. Yeah, it could have been the same train. So that whole interrailing trip was quite blurry for me though, because it was back when me and my friends would drink a lot. So we were obviously just getting drunk as every night. And when you get drunk like that, you don't really remember much. So a lot of that trip is very blurry to me. But yeah, I do remember dying on the train. Going delirious on the train from lack of... Yeah, we were all just puddles of sweat on the train. It was a nightmare, actually. Sickness, I was born August 91. Oh, nice. You're older than me. Damn. must suck. I'm already too old. Being even older? Damn. I feel sorry for you, Connor. We were born in the best generation apart from the 80s, of course. I don't know, the 80s, I think there was too much cocaine in the 80s. I'm glad I wasn't born in the 80s. Too much. And their music sucked. Well, it was good, but it was... The music was like good in a bad way. In the 80s. Yeah, the music actually was bad, let's be honest, in the 80s. Let's think about it. It was. They took a break after making that cracking music in the 60s and 70s, I think. The 80s was like the break. They were like, okay, we've done all that good music, now let's take a break and make some shocking, terrible music. I'm not saying that all the 80s music was bad, by the way. It was, some of it was really good. It's just on the whole, it wasn't as good. Shit, I'm almost died of drowning. Let's hide over here for a while. So we've done the quest now. We can get out of here. Beautiful. We finally did it. Well, look, they're talking about Germany in my chat as well, on guild chat. That's a coincidence. We wanna go Germany for the hot guys and gals. There you go. That's why I want to go to Germany. You would have been 4 years old when I was there. I was 17. Oh, I see. So, yeah, I had the similar experience to you on that train, though. So they didn't update the trains with any AC, I'm afraid. Goku, I'm afraid they didn't update the trains. The trains are still terrible. "1996," says Zakaboy. We're probably the same age, says Zakaboy. I'm 1992, so I'm a little older than you. Petite Lolita says, I concur, my parents were partiers with a lot of nose candy in the 80s. Yep. The tone of your voice is just relaxing. I mean it, says Aeroslayer. I have it in the background while I work doing this. Oh, ooh, what are you working on? Let's check this out. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have the relaxing voice. I enjoy having that now because people come and watch the stream. I didn't know I had a relaxing voice. I didn't know until recently, so it's a new discovery for me. It's funny, I'm not really very self-aware of how I sound. But people are saying, oh, you should be a voice actor. I'm like, oh, cool. But I'm not very self-aware of my voice being good. But everyone else thinks it's good, so that's good. Oh, you're working on some kind of document. This is some kind of document, right? You're working on a, is this a holiday brochure or something? Wow, this place looks nice. You're working on a web page. Looks pretty pro. Pro web page over here. Thanks for showing us, Aeroslayer. 80s was the experimental era. Yeah, so there were lots of new types of... There was a lot of new technology in music in the 80s, but it was not very developed. So it was just, you know, it was like the start of electronic kind of sounds. Like, there were a lot of songs in the 80s that were just made fully with electronics. Like new kinds of fangled instruments and stuff, and they just don't hold... A lot of them don't hold up very well. But they would have been exciting back then because it was like a new sound, right? But only the best sounds survived. 80s music is my gothy happy place. Yeah, I mean, there was some fantastic music from the 80s, but in general it was mostly not as good as... Well, I don't think it was as good as the 60s or 70s or maybe even the 90s. Apart from Pablo, everything was buzzing and vibing, yeah, but when you think of the 80s, it's some of the most iconic songs we hear now. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, so the best songs from the 80s were good. And they're pretty iconic, yeah. I agree with that. The ones that survived the test of time, those are good. Good night, guys. Enjoy. See you, Nils. See you, Nils. I'm slow on chat today, I think. 90s were the best for the start of the race scene and trance scene. Gatecrasher, Gods, Kitchen, Cream Fields, and of course... Oh, yeah, Cream Fields. That rings a bell. And of course the best rap and hip-hop was the early and late 90s, bro. Oh, yeah, yeah. I like the early hip-hop and rap. Some good stuff. You asked me about voiceover looping. You could legitimately do looping for Henry Cavill. If I had to re-record a line in a show, they can use you and it costs a lot less money. Wait. Oh, yeah, because you said something about looping and I was like, what is that? I didn't know what it was. So, you're saying if they need to re-record a line in a show, they can use someone else? Yeah, I would do that if that position opened up. Isn't it kind of a slap in the face to whoever did the line first, though? Like, sorry, you're too expensive. We need to re-record a line, but you're too expensive, so we're going to use this rando that sounds a bit like you. And then eventually they just use me instead of Henry Cavill. Just like, sorry, Henry, you're too expensive. This guy's cheap as fuck. He comes from nothing. He literally comes from the middle of nowhere. He's always been poor. He'll work for... He'll just work for the fun. We don't even have to pay him. We pay him in food. He's just happy to be here. 80s, home of the keytar. The keytar was pretty cool. I like the keytar. Does anyone not like the keytar? I don't think so. Yeah, keytars are so epic. They're not really very popular anymore, are they? Were they ever popular? I don't know if they were even ever popular. I think they're a neat... I think even in the 80s they were a niche instrument. But they were like cool. They were seen as cool, right? They were probably expensive. Like it was basically a portable keyboard, right? Yeah, it would have to be expensive. That you wore around your neck. Black Hole Sun, that whole song was an Ashes trip. So, I don't know which song you're talking of, but I mean, I've probably heard it, haven't I? It's probably a popular one that I have heard before. Probably just don't know the name. Yeah, in their defense, when you sounded the songs, you would have thought it's so new and different. Yeah, exactly. That's why there's a lot of trash made back then that was quite popular. It's because it was a completely new sound coming out of these newfangled things. So it would have been hit with the kids, for sure. So, this is a good talking point. Are there any bands or songs that when you first heard it, like, blew your mind? For me, there's been quite a few. But, I think as you get older, it just happens less and less, which is unfortunate, but, like, the first time I ever heard, like, bands like Queen, or bands like, Led Zeppelin, or when I heard, yeah, there were just a lot that when I first heard them, I was like, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, when I heard Rage Against the Machine, when I heard, when I first heard dubstep, that blew my mind, but dubstep hasn't really survived that well. But, so dubstep came around when I was quite young. I was a teenager, so of course I enjoyed it. When dubstep started kicking off in the UK here. I think dubstep actually originated from the UK, or it definitely didn't originate in US, because I remember in the US it took off with Skrillex, but we had been blasting dubstep way before Skrillex even came around. And the dubstep we listened to was different. It was way dirtier. So Skrillex is like clean dubstep. The stuff we listened to was like dirty dubstep. Like the bass drops were just disgusting. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of grew out of the dubstep phase. But for a while I liked it. Wu-Tang? Yeah, I like Wu-Tang Clan. Very good. Yeah, when I first heard Wu-Tang Clan and stuff like that, I was pretty... Or like De La Soul, all those like hip-hop groups, I loved them. It was all I would listen to for a while. Everyone says the best cars come from the 80s. Is that true? Maybe with like sports cars. Maybe with like sports cars. Like Lamborghini maybe. But I'm not really a car guy. The reason I'm not a car guy is because I've never really been able to afford cars, so why get into something you can't afford? I'm sure if I had a lot of money kicking around, I would get into cars, you know, because why not? If you can afford them, then why not get into them? So I'm more into motorbikes because motorbikes are cheaper. So I can probably afford a good motorbike in a couple of years or two. No, a year or two I might be able to afford a good motorbike. But a good car, that's a bit above my pay grade. I've always drove shitey... Well, I've drove reliable small cars, usually. They're not too bad, but they're just very small and not very exciting. Yeah, we bought him a Big Mac meal and he helped us with the voiceover. It's like, sorry, Cavill, this guy that sounds exactly like you came in and he just did it for a Happy Meal. So you've actually lost this job. We're going to make a lot more profit off this project now. Just like, no. Then Henry sends assassins in the night to get me. Oh, so Goku says this is how looping works. You stand in front of the movie or show on a large screen, and at the right moment you say the line and it's dubbed in. It will eventually all go out to AI, but that's how I used to do it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've done that before for my own videos. Like, I've got this video that I still haven't released that I should probably get back to working on, where it's like I'm voicing over a character. And I'm doing all the... I'm basically doing... mouth matching and voiceover. But, yeah, I need to get back to that video soon. GTA Vice City was 12 or 13 when I got that for Crimbo. And it was just... The game was just pure nostalgia, especially when I hear... Oh yeah, Vice City is so good. So that's an 80s themed game, isn't it? Dude, I used to love dubstep. Oh, I think I'm older than you. Flux Pavilion. What's Flux Pavilion? DJ and singer. So, I don't even know. The dubstep we used to listen to, I don't even think they had... I don't know if it was from reputable people, right? It just used to be people doing remixes and shit on YouTube. And on, like, websites where you could upload music. I don't know if SoundCloud was a thing back then, but we would just find tracks from random places. Greta Van Fleet blew my mind. I thought it was a Led Zeppelin song I haven't heard. Oh, okay, Greta Van Fleet. I like Led Zeppelin. I burned the album Led Zeppelin 4 to a CD, and we had a car with a CD player, so we would just play that all the time. Led Zeppelin 4. I've listened to that album a lot of times. It's a good album, though. It's so good. That album is incredible. I would recommend, if you've not listened to that album, just get it and just listen to it. Listen to the whole album, like, sequentially. First time I heard Skrillex was a trailer for Spring Breakers. Spring Breakers? When was that movie made? 2012. Oh yeah, Spring Breakers. Yeah, I remember this stupid movie. I might have seen that. I don't know. It's a stupid movie, isn't it? Rage Against the Machine still can't be matched, says Petite Lolita. Drum and bass was wild. When I heard EDM for the first time, I was blown away that I'd danced for 4 hours and didn't realize. Oh yeah, the EDM is definitely good for that. Yeah, you can just dance away for hours without realizing it. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine, when I first heard them, I was like blown away. I was like, holy shit, this is so good. Vice City got me solely on understanding the whole 80s and that Scarface stuff. And for me on the dubstep aspect, I was 17, 18 when I got into early dubstep, which progressed into drum and bass. Oh, really? So for me, it was backwards. So drum and bass for me was before dubstep, at least in the way I experienced things. So for me, there was drum and bass before dubstep, but maybe dubstep was before, I don't know. But yeah, one of my friends was into drum and bass because he was a drummer. So I kind of knew about drum and bass through him, and then yeah, dubstep came later for me. I was about, yeah, I was probably about 17 or 18 when I got into dubstep as well. I think we're about the same age, Connor, so that makes sense. Yeah, I was around that age as well when I got into early dubstep. The band that disappointed me most after hearing live was the Rasmus. The Rasmus. I know them. Well, I haven't heard them for a long time. A Finnish rock band. In the shadows. In the shadows, living in a world without you. I'm trying to remember what their songs sound like. So I reckon it's probably In the Shadows I've probably definitely heard. And oh yeah, Funeral Song. No, so I've definitely listened to a lot of Rasmus in my life, but I haven't listened to them for so long. Because I recognize all the song names, but I can't hear them in my head right now. Like, when I try to think of a Rasmus song, I can't hear them. So it's been a long time since I listened to Rasmus. Also, props the drugs that helped you dance for 4 hours. Yeah, probably. Probably has something to do with it. I used to have a Harley back in London, says Zakaboy. Oh, nice. A Harley back in London. Like one of the big Harleys. Connor says, I got into a bit of everything with music nowadays, bro. Yeah, but for me, I don't listen to much music anymore. I'm like too busy, and music is distracting, and I'm trying not to get distracted. I get distracted very easily, so if I put on music and I'm working, I'll end up, at some point, I'll just be dancing around my room, and I haven't got any work done, and I'm like, oh shit. So that's why I don't listen to music. So I really like music, but if I listen to it, I won't get my work done. I can't, so you know how some people put on music and they work? I can't do that. The music will take over my mental space. Because it's more fun than work. I waited 2 years to see Metallica, says Arislair. And Greta Van Fleet opens a concert, one of my happiest days ever. That sounds awesome. So, Greta Van Fleet is one I need to look at, I think, if they sound like Led Zeppelin. EDM and minimal tech or electronic anything European. Electronic music is boss, says Connor. I agree, although I haven't been in the music scene in a big way in a long time. Like, I haven't been listening to what's out there much. Apart from, of course, the pop stuff that I come across. Like, for example, I've listened to some Billie Eilish, I've listened to some... what's the other popular ones? You know, I don't really listen to. I don't think... Yeah, just anything on the radio, you know, that gets played around me. I've heard that stuff. I do actually quite like Billie Eilish. Oh yeah, there's Billie Eilish, there's who's that one I always forget the name of? That does Bitch I'm a Cow. Doja Cat, yeah. So I've heard those things. What else gets on the radio? Kanye. What else gets on the radio? You know, just all those random things that get on. And then I hear music through, like, YouTube Shorts, of course, because they have song clips that they just play over and over. But yeah, I don't really listen to music much these days. I used to listen to music a lot when I was younger. Like, I remember just getting into rabbit holes for hours and hours, just looking up new songs on YouTube, listening to one song after the other. German, Dutch, or Holland, they have a certain type of style when it comes to electronic dance, trance, EDM. And I get distracted too. I have to plan to listen to music or I get carried away. Yeah, me too. I just get carried away with music if I get into it. Pop music is a disappointing genre. Moo, lol, Doja Cat, yeah. Doja Cat. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable about music these days. I used to be keeping up with it, but in the end, my need to be productive took over, and I was like, fuck, I can't listen to music anymore. Something's got to give. But I'll probably get back into it when I can. There are lots of things that I'm just waiting for the right time to get back into. Like maybe in the retirement home, I'll get back into it.
Your diligence.
I've got a big plan. I've got a lot of plans for when I'm in the retirement home, you know.
While you were braving the dangers of the
I don't know why I came back here. I'm not supposed to come back here yet.
Returned with a scroll written in blood on dried flesh. It seems to be a judicial sentence against a priest of the Atalai
Let's do some questing.
tribe. This priest was sentenced
Oh, what?
to
It's
a
midnight
fate
already,
worse than
guys.
death amongst
The last
Atalai.
4 hours just flew by. I've been streaming for 4 hours now.
With the Witherbark trolls.
We'll go for a little bit longer, but I got to get off at least in half an hour. At the very least. At the very most. Whichever one makes sense. So, Misty Reed Post. It's 900 meters away. Where is that? Where is Misty Reed Post? What the heck? Wait, it's at the bottom of the map here. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I went straight back to Stonard. I thought this was where I needed to go. Yeah, the last 4 hours has flown by, guys. I don't know what happened. We didn't even get midway leveled. We didn't even get halfway to level 42. You can put some lo-fi on in the background and not get distracted. Yeah, I used to do that. I think what happened, I got bored of lo-fi. I used to put lo-fi on the streams, I did, but then I started getting copyright problems on YouTube, which was unfortunate. Like, I used to replace the in-game music with lo-fi, and that was quite nice. Yeah, lo-fi is good for when you're trying to do things. Yeah, I might start doing that, actually. That's a good shout. I'll start trying to use... that. You know what the problem is, though? A lot of my work involves listening to what I'm doing. Like, if I'm editing a video, then I have to use my ears a lot, so I keep having to pause the song. It's too annoying. That's why I can't really work with music, because I'm often using my ears in the process. And you use your ears a lot with video editing, because most of the time you're going by the sound. You edit a lot through the through what's being said, and through the sound you're hearing. So yeah, it's not a good mode of work to have music on. So that's probably a lot of it is to do with that. I just don't often do things where it would be good to have music in the background. Apart from, of course, streaming, but I can't do that because YouTube has really strict copyright auto-moderation. So even when I play copyright-free music, I still get copyright problems. That started happening this year, so I stopped having the music in the background. Just have to make do without now because it's too annoying otherwise. We went down too many rabbit holes of conversation. Like, that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. In the retirement home? Yeah, I have a lot of plans for when I'm retired in the retirement home. A lot of video games I'm going to catch up on. A lot of music I'm going to catch up on. A lot of movies. Oh, I'm going to watch so many movies when I'm an old fuck. It's going to be so good. I love watching movies. I'm a bit of a What do you call someone that likes movies a lot? Cinephile. Yeah. I've always been a bit of a cinephile. I love movies. I'm quite... almost... you could say I'm passionate about cinema, I think. But I don't often get to watch movies. Because they're a massive time sink. But, you know, when I occasionally do watch them, it's great. So, recently I watched that new Godzilla movie. That was pretty nice. Godzilla -1. I watched The Substance. That was good. That was fun. Have you guys seen The Substance? That's like one of the best movies of last year. Well, most interesting new movies.
With the threat of murlocs along the coast, we're stationed out here to protect or warn if the force is too.
Who did you like for dubstep? There's too many that are boss, but some are too much or too mental in your face. I'll show you something that I'll show you like the most iconic dubstep track from when I was listening to it. I'll show you this one. Cragger. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck for that tiny clip of Mr. Postman here. But, so I did like this one. I'm just going to paste that in here. I'm pasting the YouTube link. So that was like the one of the dubstep tracks I really remember that me and my friends liked. And we would go mental to. But it was just a random YouTube, like some YouTube creator, music guy. But it was basically a remix of Mr. Postman with dubstep. With like dirty drops in it. I'm pushing over the hill now. I guess I should start planning the retirement home itinerary too. Yeah, a lot of the time if I want to do something but can't because it's too much of a time sink, I just think like, that's for the retirement home then. Like sometimes I want to do something that's really time wasting. Like, you know what I want to do? I want to replay Fable 2. And I'm just like, well, I've played that game 10 times already. Why do I want to play that again? I'm just like, well, I do. But yeah, I'll just do that in the retirement home, I guess. Because it would be too much of a time sink to do now. Too many responsibilities now. The Substance was great. The ending was a little over the top, but it was great overall. Yeah. I mean, the ending... I think the ending fit the movie. I think it was fine. I think the ending fit the movie. I think it was a good ending. The Substance was great. Great soundtrack as well. Yeah, I just thought it was a well-made movie overall with a good... It was an interesting premise. It made me think a lot, you know, that film. I think the story they delivered was one that made you think a lot about maybe your own life, about your own decisions, your choices, and about human nature, about the nature of being young, about the nature of being, you know, 50 years old maybe, or a little around that age, middle-aged. About the nature of like human growth, human achievement, and you know, all of that kind of stuff. It made me think a lot about things, so I think the movie was great for that reason. It was obviously a well-told story because it made me think a lot. Thank you for the compliment, Snips. The Substance was awesome? Yeah, it was good. So, okay, gamers. So, would you like to tank SM Cath? No, thank you. Thanks for asking. Did you play Kingdom Come Deliverance? The second game is coming out soon. I never played it. I've heard good things, though. But yeah, I never played that one. What is this guy? I want to give him a good roleplay reply to what he's saying to me. He's saying good luck on your adventures. May your spells strike with ferocity. There you go. Because he's a priest, so he does spells, so... Okay, so what are we doing here then? Wait, now I'm going back to Stonard. Okay, so I was just getting a quest. Now I'm going back to Stonard. Okay, cool. I came here to get a quest. Now we're in the Swamp of Sorrows. It's a bit of a sad place, this swamp, isn't it? It's a bit murky and sad. Even the trees look sad. No one looks happy to be here, do they? Imagine living the life of one of these NPCs. What a terrible life. Just sort of roam around this little area. Roam back and forth all day. And occasionally someone turns up to kill you. Do they even eat the toads? I wish they ate the toads. They're like toads walking about. I think the spiders should eat them. It would be nice. It'd be, what do you call it? Immersive, yeah. It would be immersive if they hunt the toads or maybe fight each other a bit. That's what I like about Monster Hunter. The animals fight each other like, they even eat each other, don't they, in Monster Hunter? It's very immersive. There's like a circle of life going on in each level. And it's fun to see all the different circles of life with the animals and how they interact. Yeah, the new Monster Hunter comes out next week. Next month, I mean, by the way, guys. I'm probably going to play it. The Bogs of Eternal Stench. Yes, stinky bogs. I used to listen to that version of Mr. Postman. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, it was good. It's a good dubstep remix, but yeah, there were lots we used to listen to. Now I can't remember what we used to listen to though. I remember that. I remember that one. The rest of them faded into obscurity. Cragger, Mr. Postman is boss, bro. I had that on my phone. Yeah. Down back when you could easily download tunes. Yeah, everyone just had it on their phone, didn't they? Or their little MP3 player. Could get any song off YouTube. Yep. Yeah, that's where I got most of mine as well. Off YouTube. Top 3 movies. My top 3 movies. Well, I can rattle off a few. I really like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. So put that on there. On the list of top 3. I really like Princess Mononoke. So you can put that on there. And the third one... Ooh, the third one is difficult. Because nothing springs to mind. Why not put a very cliche choice, so like Pulp Fiction as third. There you go. Oh no, wait, Matrix. I like the Matrix a lot. That will be my third, yeah. So Matrix, what did I put? Matrix, Princess Mononoke, and The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Oh, The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Oof, that is a film. That is such a film. So good. It's just such a well-made film, that one. Very well directed and edited. And, oh, it's just like perfect. It's a perfect Western. So good. Three very different genres. What is it? We got a Western in there, we got a sci-fi, and we got a, yes, an anime, yeah. All very different. But they're, you know what they all are though? Extremely well told stories and their adventures. I guess I like that. I like adventure. The first Matrix is so goddamn good, isn't it? I love that film. I think Matrix holds a special place in my heart because it was the first film I saw that was live action. So when I was a young child, I didn't really like anything that wasn't animated. I thought I thought like the movies my parents watched were boring. That's what I thought. I used to think like movies made for adults were super boring. And I was just like, no, they're boring. Like if it's not like a cartoon, it's going to be boring. But then I sat down to watch Matrix. I was probably 10 years old when I watched it. And that changed my view on films completely. Because that was not boring. That was not boring for a 10-year-old at all. That was incredibly stimulating. What a movie. The coolest movie ever. And then, of course, being 10 years old, I spent the rest of, you know, the year trying to do Matrix kicks and shit. Trying to act like I was in the Matrix. My sister was at that age where she had Princess Mononoke on repeat as a child. Yeah, that film is so good. So that was the first Ghibli film I saw, and it blew my mind. That film really did blow my mind. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know it was possible to make such a high quality production animated like that. MLK, when I look at you and any Scream tune where hype belter music. I don't know that stuff. I should rewatch The Matrix. Oh, it's a good one to rewatch. You know there are lots of different versions of it and they all have different color grading. So look at a chart and pick the color grading you like. So there have been lots of re-releases and they all have different color grading. I remember not liking the green version. So there are versions of Matrix where everything is green. Like when they go in the Matrix, it has like a green filter over it. And we had a bad TV that would make it look so green. It just looked too green. Like everyone was just it's like they were covered in green paint. So I remember not liking that version because at the time our TV was bad and it would oversaturate the greens anyway. So but yeah, I'm sure that version actually looks better if you have a decent TV. It's probably just my setup we had back then. Shawshank Redemption, Primal Fear. I almost put Shawshank on the list, but I haven't seen Shawshank in a long time, so I don't really remember it that well, but I remember thinking it was really good. Primal Fear. Have I seen that? Primal Fear. 1996 thriller. With Edward Norton. I don't think I've seen this, but it sounds pretty good. I don't think I've seen this one. Has it got a young Edward Norton? Yeah, it's got to be young in 96, right? He's got to be young. Peterson reviews. Primal Fear is glossy garbage. What do you think of that review? Someone put a review. They said it's glossy garbage. You know what? I really like Fight Club. That's got Edward Norton in. I have a soft spot for that movie. Fight Club is great. I'm guessing you saw Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, and Nausicaa. Yep, I've seen all those, yeah. Yep, I've seen most of them. I saw the new one. The Boy and the Heron, that was good. Okay, I think I'm going to log now, gamers. I think we've got to the end of the night. I should probably get to sleep now. Meet me in Org. I'll fix those boots of yours. Oh, yay! Okay, we're going to Org, guys. Someone's going to fix our boots. So, I accidentally took the enchant off my boots. He put agility on them. But then I put an armor patch on it. It took away the enchant. I didn't know it would do that, so... Let's invite him. Nice. Stoff Mage is coming to the rescue. I had no idea there were different color gradients in Matrix movies. Yeah, they have different color grading in different releases of the film. Okay, so what can we give Stoff Mage? He's a mage. We can give him something good, can't we? Oh, I need to trade in the boots, don't I? No, I can't trade those to him. Put boots in bottom slot. Oh, I see, I see. That's how it works. Yeah, I forgot how that works, the enchanting. So you put will not be traded, and then he... Amazing. And then I need to give him something of high worth, high value to me. Well, all I have to give him is this rubbish potion. I'll just give him this. He's still a mage, so he can use some mana. There you go. Well, he's so small. Why are you so small? Why are you so small? What the heck? He's up to my knee. Why are you so small? What is he drinking? He's on some weird stuff. He's drinking some weird... Noggin Fogger. Oh, Noggin Fogger. I forgot about that stuff. So the Noggin Fogger elixir makes you tiny. Can you make Troll Blood elixirs? I can make those, yeah. Where is it? Troll Blood. Troll Blood elixir. I can make this one. I can't even link it. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah. Can I make any other Troll's Blood potions? No, that's my best one, isn't it? I mean, it's not a good potion for a high level, is it? I don't think it's strong enough for him. Look forward to next stream. See you next stream, Zaka boy. We might do a raid tonight. Does it? Who wants to do a nice raid? We might have someone nice to raid tonight. So stay for the raid, guys. Fifth Element. Oh yeah, I like that film too. Fifth Element is good. With that's the one with Baldy. Forgot his name. And it's the one with the lady. Whoa, wait. What just happened? Did he just try and trade me something again? And if you ever get stronger ones, I'll take them. Mighty Troll's Blood Potion, 180 skill. I don't think I can actually... Oh, I can make Troll's Blood. I just need... Okay, I can make them. So he wants some potions. He likes Troll's Blood. There you go. Yeah, Fifth Element with, the guy, the famous dude. And, the lady that's also famous lady. The good-looking ginger lady. Wrapped in bandages. Yeah, that's a good film. Have a good night, everyone. Good night. Aristotle says, I haven't played WoW since Cataclysm. It was quite nice seeing some of those places again. Back then I was on Hardcore Guild and it was just awesome. Yeah, man. World of Warcraft is good. It brings back a lot of memories if you ever played in those zones before. When are you bouncing, bruh? I'm bouncing just about now, but I think we're going to raid someone. It's the one with the baldy and that lady. Yeah. Well, he wasn't bald. He wasn't bald in that movie, though, was he? He had hair still. He had a tiny bit of hair still. And it's the one with that the crazy black dude that's like dressed up in like crazy futuristic shit. And he's, yeah. He's got like a cool hairstyle. Is there Chris Tucker in it? Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Mia Djokovic. Oh my god, she is quite the lady. He's got Gary Oldman, Bruce Willis. What a man. Chris Tucker, Mywin, Ian Holm, Luke Perry, Sophia Goff, Claire Merry. I'm gonna look at a Fifth Element scene. Yeah, dude, Bruce Willis had hair in this movie. Yeah, he had hair. Yeah, I remembered him having hair, so... He was hanging on. It was hanging on there. I'll catch you tomorrow then if you're on, mate. Thank you so much, Connor. I will be on tomorrow. And the blue lady, the diva. Yeah, the diva... Yeah, the blue lady, yeah. They already did this kind of lady in Star Wars, didn't they? Star Wars had these types of ladies. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. Hello, guys. This is my big face scene. This is the right scene. Yeah, blue lady. Yeah, she looks like those people in Star Wars with the tendrils, doesn't she? She reminds me of those. Yeah, Fifth Element is a really good film. It's just... It feels like such an adventure, doesn't it? Oh, and the guy with the hairstyle. With the emo hair. And the little... Yeah, that's Gary Oldman. I forget that that's Gary Oldman, you know. I forget sometimes that that's Gary Oldman. Well, look at this. Fifth Element 1950s Super Panavision. Let's watch this. I want to see 1950s Super Panavision version.
On the brink of destruction, the Fifth Element takes you on a breathtaking journey into the future. The year 2257.
Why is the screen doing this? What the heck? That's not full screen. What's happened to my YouTube? Oh, I pressed F11. Is that... There you go. Have you seen these? Have you seen these remix things where they show something but the 1950s Panavision version?
In a world
using AI.
Teetering on the brink of destruction, the Fifth Element takes you on a breathtaking journey into the future, the year 2257, where the fate of humanity rests in the hands of an unlikely hero. Meet
Look at 1950s Panavision Bruce Willis. Oh, that's so accurate. What the fuck? He would look like that.
Pilot turned cab driver in the towering metropolis of New York City. When a mysterious and otherworldly woman named Lilu
look at all the spaceships.
Dallas finds himself thrust into a cosmic battle against the forces of evil.
What the heck?
With the villainous Zorg plotting to unleash
Zorg, is that the Gary Oldman character? Zorg.
Great malevolent force, Corbin and Lilu must find the 4 ancient stones that represent the elements of earth, water, wind, and fire. Their only hope lies in discovering the secret of the elusive Fifth Element.
She looks good in Panavision.
Weapon against destruction. Together with Father Vito, a wise priest, and Ruby Road, a fast-talking radio host, they embark on a race against time that will
What's
take
going
them
on with
from
Chris
the depths
Tucker?
of space to the heart of an ancient temple. Prepare yourself for a thrilling adventure like no other.
Did she just wink at me? I think she just winked at me, guys.
Star-studded cast, and a story that will keep you on the edge of your seat. The Fifth Element.
Yeah, she would look like that in the 50s, wouldn't she? Isn't that around the time they were doing like Star Trek for the first time? And all the lady aliens were dressed up like that? They wouldn't have thought of the bandages. The bandages, you had to be later. You had to be in the 90s to think of bandages. They would have just been wearing bikinis, let's be honest. No special bandage bikini. Okay, guys. That was Fifth Element 1950s. It just caught my eye there. I sometimes like those 1950 Panavision things. Okay, what are we going to do now? We're going to do a raid. Also, I'm going to say my thank yous today. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Thank you, Sky, for the follows. Sonic Jeff Monkey. Thank you, Zakaboy, for the follow as well. And thank you for the support today. We had Goku with the big 510-bit cheer. Thank you. And we had No Eyes with the 10-bit cheer. Thank you, No Eyes. Appreciated. And Gregapet with the community gift sub. Thank you! Thank you! I banged the gong. The invisible gong. Why are you still awake, sir? Because now I stream late. I changed my stream time. I get off at midnight now. It makes more sense. And wait a second, Math3. 2 can play that game. Why aren't you asleep? Why are you still awake, huh? We're in the same time zone, I think. It's late for you as well. That was amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Petite Lolita. Oh yeah, raiding. We're going to raid someone. Get ready for the raid, guys. I'm just going to find someone to raid very quickly. Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed now because my brain is slowing down. I'm taking a long time to do things. I feel like Cinderella. You know, Cinderella has until midnight. I'm going past midnight now. My glass slippers are starting to fall off my feet. My magical dress is disappearing. I need to get off quick before the prince realizes that I am just a poor servant girl. So yeah, I'm going to leave you with someone else. Just finding someone to raid here. I think Beanans was the person Niga Higa raided last time. Let's just double check. Yeah, let's raid Beanans. That was my idea last time. I was like, I'm going to raid the person Niga Higa raided because it seems like a good idea to me. So let's do that. Now I've forgotten how to raid. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, guys, my glass slippers are falling off my feet. My dress is disappearing. I gotta get out of here. I only have until midnight. That's how the spell works. And we've gone a little bit past. We've overstayed our welcome like in The Substance, where she keeps trying to get more and more time out of that, of her old lady self. What a bitch. Raid. Ah, I found it. I was actually struggling to find the raid button there. Beanans. There we go, Beanans. I'm going to leave you with Beanans. They're playing Marvel Rivals. Seemed good to me. Everyone's playing Marvel Rivals. Get ready for the raid, guys. We all ready? It's going to be hype. Woohoo! Yeehaw, gamers. Ready, 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 ready. 7 viewers raiding in 1 minute 17. Can we make that? I'll give you 15 seconds to join the raid. And then I will leave you with her. There you go. 15 seconds over, let's go. Little baby raid for her. The tiniest of raids. I hope she'll still be appreciative.
Diamond? She could play with us? Holy shit. Who's she playing with? Oh. I say we could stick stack, but I don't think she's playing. She's playing with people in plat. Oh, we got raided? Aw. Thank you, KorokuGaming. I appreciate the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Woohoo rivals. I know.
That's all I needed. See, she appreciates the raid. Raid, sorry. She is very polite. Thank you,
It's a fun
Venus.
game, but it's frustrating. Playing with random sometimes.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope.
Hello, how was your stream, Koroku?
Yo.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
What's that, Mr. F?
Mr. Fantastic.
Oh.
Pretty silent solo queue, I know. Alex, I think Cloak and Dagger is a good one to learn. depending on if you want to DPS or.
What's up,
heal,
Immortal? We're
or
just
tank, I
ending the
guess.
stream
If
now.
you want to tank.
Welcome to the stream. But goodbye as well. I've just left everyone with Beanans. Couldn't join due to some health issues. I coughed some blood. Oh, jeez, Immortal. I hope you're okay, dude. You better get that checked out if you're coughing blood. I hope that's all. I hope you're okay, Immortal.
I think early game, Scarlet Witch is super easy. Super easy.
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you with Beanans,
If you want a DPS.
and we're gonna end the stream now.
You're playing WoW 20th anniversary? Wait, that's sick.
Yeah, I can play Strange.
Okay, guys, everyone, thank you so much for being here. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, bye-bye. Gonna get some much needed shut-eye. I'll be back here tomorrow, gamers. It's gonna be good.